I thought we were live.
Oh,
No,
man, that
now.
bit the
Now
audience will
we're
never know about.
Yeah, we
Oh,
had
man.
a whole conversation that I thought
Very-
everyone was going to be privy to.
You gotta change the stream
Conversation.
title, by the way. It says Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Still.
It sure does.
Bosco.
I'll change
I
it.
can't believe
I can do
how
that now.
unprepared you are for this.
I'm not used to changing this like ever. I got it.
Well, we can tell.
Edward Bosco, DM
I-
extraordinaire.
Can I just say, whenever I'm not the one running on Wednesday, I feel like a parent, like a mother who's like leaving their kids
Supervising?
at home,
Yeah.
like with a bunch of, like a list of phone numbers in case of an emergency. And I seriously, like, I'll be like, quote unquote, relaxing, but in the back of my
Here's
mind,
the
I'm like, I
number
really
if you wanna
hope
get
there's not a
pizza.
fire.
The neighbors
in
are
my
right
house.
there if you need anything.
There's a list of
you
phone
can call
numbers. There's
them.
food in the fridge. You know.
Yeah.
There are water bottles in the pantry. And they have the pull lid, so you don't have to twist it.
Oh,
What the
man.
fuck is a pull lid?
Connor!
Oh, there goes the monetization.
Wow! We didn't even get a minute in.
Connor!
My
No, it's
ad
at
No, we did, we did.
105.
He
No,
literally
roll
hit
in.
the minute. He hit the minute. He
Oh,
literally
man.
hit the minute.
See?
My ad
I
had
was
not even
completely
No,
stopped.
he didn't know.
Well,
Don't
then.
give him credit. Don't do that.
And it's
Connor.
5 minutes. It's not
Connor,
1
I'm proud of
minute.
I was looking at the
Oh.
timer.
It's
Yeah,
5
sure.
minutes, not
I
1
can
minute.
say the F word now.
That's not how that works.
Well, it is now.
This is no longer Susan Wojcicki's YouTube. This is
Listen.
the new YouTube.
As someone who is constantly on our YouTube channel's studio and watching for uploads, we're fine. It literally hasn't happened in like ages.
Yeah, but it's still
Awesome.
really
Just
fun to
said
get on
the
your case.
first word I hear is fuck.
Welcome to the Unexpectables, everybody.
Hello,
Yeah.
everybody.
You really should expect it by now.
This is
Happy-
the content you come for.
Happy early
This is
Turkey
the-
Day to you Americans.
Yeah, Yanksgiving.
It's your expected Unexpectables content.
Yeah, pretty much.
Since you came, welcome to fuck.
Jacking off.
The new version
I
of
was
the
actually-
the
no.
theme song just starts with fuck.
I was working on something earlier today, and when I was working with the producers, they were actually telling us, like, we were counting out the fucks that we could literally give to the script because it
Oh, yeah.
changes your rating of the game.
Yeah, yeah.
So
yeah.
we all of the actors in that particular session were like, I want to fuck. I want one of the fuck.
Can I have
It's
a
like,
fuck?
no, I get to fuck before he does. It's like, no,
that
I'm the
why?
oldest here. I fuck before any of you.
Is that why, like,
Oh my God.
anime bloopers have some of the most heinous shit I've ever heard in them?
Partially,
Yes, because we
yes.
can't say it in the show, but we will leave it for other actors to deal with.
It's also because, like, when you're in that booth for 8 hours, sometimes you're saying stuff that you have no idea, like, what it is you're actually saying. The content might be going over your head, and it's been a
Right.
long day.
Can I just say, Irrelevant, usually we don't call out bits drops early, but Irrelevant won't be able to watch live for a while as I'm about to deploy. Hope everyone has fun, stay safe, and I can't wait to catch up on the VODs. Thank you so much, Irrelevant.
Oh.
And
And
glad
thank
that
you-
have-
thank
Hey,
Good
Guess
luck out
what?
there.
Yeah,
you're relevant to us.
you are.
That's true.
And, I
And
hope-
thank
I
you
hope
for the
take-
11,600 bits, if I counted correctly.
Bring me back.
Yeah,
That's a
thank
lot.
you so much.
Yeah.
I just wanted to call that out before they leave. in
And
case
thank
they-
you for your service, by the way. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. That being said, we should probably go around the horn because I have told nobody what's going on purpose. So they're all figuring out. They don't know
Okay,
who's
it's on
running.
purpose.
They don't know who's playing. It's
Oh,
going to be
it was
great.
intentional. I was like,
It was intentional.
I was
didn't
talking to
say
my
a
chat
word.
earlier this week. I'm like, I don't know if I can talk about this because it hasn't been announced. But
Well, we know
Alright,
you're
then.
not
Keep
running
your
it now.
secret.
That being said, we're going to take it around the horn, and then I'm going to throw it to Connor for some bits and subs. But we're going to start it off with somebody who's never been here outside of October and early November, Sci-Fry. What's up, dude?
it's me. I'm back.
He escaped containment.
It hasn't
Yeah.
been a year. Don't worry. Your timeline is functioning correctly.
Alert the SCP.
Yeah, I'm back. We're chilling. Yeah, I was just in Ravenloft, and I was like, well, see y'all next October, and then, well, I'm back.
Months
Just when I
later.
think about.
You couldn't get out of
pull me back
November.
in. Exactly.
We missed you.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
What you got going on?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Twitch.tv/sci-fi. I've been streaming some games. I started playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time.
Oh,
recently.
wait, remake or the original?
The original.
Let's
PS1
go.
version.
Oh,
Let's go.
Uh,
Let's go.
Blocky
very
Cloud is
cool,
superior.
very
Fight
cool.
me.
My favorite Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's like one of those, like, I've been just, like, new games I've sort of been burned out on, so I've been going back to old games that I never played, you know?
Welcome to my life.
And so, yeah, that's going on. And then Twitter and Blue Sky at Sci-Fi TV. Although I haven't posted on Blue Sky yet, but I have 500 followers there already, so, you know, that's something.
Sweet. Another familiar face to the channel that we haven't seen since October. Unless you watch Gateway on Saturdays, which you should, Xanalis Grim, what are you up to?
It's me, Xanalis Grim from twitch.tv / Unexpectables Gateway. If you haven't seen that, you should.
You should.
Yeah, it's really good. You can catch me over on my channel, twitch.tv / Xanalis Grim, over on around Mondays around 7 p.m. PST. Running a D&D campaign there with Monty and Bosco here. So if that piques your interest, that's there. Tuesdays, we've over at twitch.tv / this feels weird plugging because we're all here. Twitch.tv / Connor, or Distortion Devil, not Connor originally. At 2 or 2:30 PST, we're playing in his Vecna Eve of Ruin. So if that piques your interest, session 1 was really good. Excited for session 2. That'll be there on Tuesdays. After that stream is done, over twitch.tv / Xanalis Grim again. We're continuing our playthrough of Halo Infinite on Lasso. It's my first ever time going through Infinite at all. So if you want to see us not as stressed out, but still mildly stressed out, that's there for you there. Thursdays, including, I guess tomorrow, twitch.tv / Monty Glue, 7 p.m. PST. There is Dungeon of the Mad Mage. So if you like watching people very deep into that module deal with the ramifications of killing an Elderbrain, then
Oops.
What?
Ruh-roh.
Oopsie.
Oh yeah, well that's there for you. And then this Saturday, are we on for Gateway? I think.
Yes.
It is Gateway
Twitch.tv
week.
/ Unexpectables right here at around 6 p.m. PST. You can catch us for some Gateway, which is really good. I really like Gateway. And that's me.
And now for a couple of veterans of the channel, starting with Mark Allen Jr. What are you up to? What are you doing?
I'm up to no good, actually. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk for Life. And hey, follow me on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. And please join my campaign. Currently, I am posting a video a day to convince Smosh to let me perform on Try Not to Laugh with them.
Nice.
Today was day 3. Every day I'm giving them a reason why they should bring me on. And I'm going to do this until they do. So who knows how long that's going to last. Things may get a little unhinged at some point. But, you know, it's all in good fun. So follow me over there. And then here, tomorrow maybe, but more likely Friday, I will likely be streaming. Don't know what yet, but I have a couple of days off, and I'm going to be doing some gaming and just going to have some fun time relaxing. And then Sunday, we got the 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel. I make some music in that genre with a 3-hour time limit. If you yourself are a musician and want to participate, come on by. We start at 3 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Pacific. You're more than welcome to participate. So whatever the wheel gives you, you got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. And if you do participate, let me know in chat, and we'll pull your version up as well, and we'll all have a listen, and it'll be a cool thing. It'll be fun. And then I'm over on Distortion Devil on Tuesday for the Eye of Vecna. Sorry, Eve of Vecna. Sorry, Vecna, Eve of Eyes. Sorry, Vecna, Eve of Ruins. That's it. And then
There we go. You got it. Let's give him a hand.
I think we're gonna go with the first take.
That's fair. Yeah, they had the most passion, so I understand. But that's me.
Very, very nice. And now somebody who you don't hear a lot from on this channel, Monty Glue, what are you up to and what are you doing?
Oh gosh, you ready? Here we go.
Okay.
Up to a lot.
Uh-oh, rap got time.
Mondays, I am streaming Kirby and the Forgotten World. We're fighting Eldritch Horrors soon, I bet. Monday evenings, you can join me on Zan's channel, where I play a Way of the Ascendant Dragon Tiefling Monk with a bunch of friends in the Cold Rock campaign. Tuesday, I'm in the Vecna game as my comfort D&D character Oss, the Goliath Paladin, which is, if you follow me on social media, you know that is my boy. However, this coming Tuesday evening, I'm doing the first session of Keys from the Golden Vault, which is going to have Rabbit, Miss Tweedums, Gentle Bro, and my brain is frying, and Kate Link in the party. So if you like heists, it is an entire campaign of heists. Wednesday, I'm here, Jazz Hands. Thursday is Dungeon the Mad Mage. They killed an Elder Brain. That is the least of their problems right now. And then Saturday will be the last session of the Final Fantasy XIV tabletop RPG. So if you want to catch the finale of that, that is with Joe Cat, Shenpai, myself, and Arkolf. And then Sunday, I'm off, and then back to Monday. Check out my YouTube channel. All my uploads are there. Thumbs up.
Very nice. I like it. Well, I guess that leaves just little old me. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow might be Turkey Day, but that doesn't mean that I won't be here playing awful video games so that you won't have to. It sounds like I might have to go through a little bit of Sneak King by popular demand, and I don't like that that's a thing. Friday will probably be some wrestling. We'll see how Thanksgiving goes. Saturday, I am off. We will be back with Baldur's Gate in a week. Check out Gateway if you don't. Then, on Sunday, just let me watch football in peace. It's been a very, very painful month or so for us Chicago Bears fans. Monday will be more Stalwart Souls over on Xanalis Grimm's channel, which I'm very excited to be in. And then it's some more D&D with the Vecna game that Mark so eloquently mentioned, where you get to see me play a character that I've never played before. I swear, it's nothing like anything I've ever done. And then you get to see Halo in the evening. It's a double whammy on Tuesdays. And then on Wednesday, we'll be right back here for more of whatever the heck is going to happen tonight. Oh, wait, there's more. There's Distortion Devil. I couldn't forget about Connor McKinley. What are you up to, my wonderful dude?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
Oh, you mean what am I streaming? Okay.
Yeah, what are you up to?
Well, you can find me
Well
on
played.
Distortion Devil basically everywhere. Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. Still trying-ish to figure out my stream schedule. Tabletop Tuesday sort of mutated, and now it is a full campaign run with a bunch of my friends here. That's right. That's 2:30 PST, 4:30 CST every Tuesday as a group of adventurers try to save existence from the Whispered One in Vecna, Eve of Ruin. Also, episode 1 of that has been uploaded to youtube.com/devils and dice rolls. That's with an ampersand, so if you want to watch the first VOD of the first session of this brand new campaign, it is live there. Other than that, trying to find a way to slot Judgment back into my schedule. Also, just preparing a whole bunch of stuff. Don't worry, you'll find out what it is later, but I'm pretty busy right now, so... yes, and Gateway on Saturday.
Gateway.
Gateway. It's gonna be interesting. But that's about it for me. This episode of something was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Die Hard Dice!
I miss my
That's
Die Hard
right.
Dice. I don't get to use them.
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. Get those holidays order in now, folks. I don't know if we're going to be having any Cyber Monday or Black Friday, probably, maybe, but if you want to get your holiday shopping in now for the TTRPG lover in your life, get them in soon. As well, you can get some extra goodies in your order depending on what you spend. As well, check out our merch store. We recently released a brand new Gateway-themed design, the comic book cover for The Runaways, the titular party of the show Gateway.
Run away.
That's right. We also couldn't do this weekend. We got without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
From people such as Dragon Alchemist, thank you for the 55 months. Erwin Elf, thank you for the 52 months. Captain Bunny Rabbit, thank you for the 9 months. I didn't think there was any session tonight. Pro
Wait,
Job,
there's a
thank you
session
for
tonight?
the 20 months of Prime.
Surprise.
Brohana, thank you for the 43 months. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. A Man Named Peach, thank you for the 4 months. Defang Shadow, thank you for the 38 months. Henry Skellerman, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. Gluttony Day shall be upon us. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 56 months. Anarchy Hamster, thank you for the 40 months. Umbertastic, thank you for the 50 months. Made it to 50 months, hex yeah. Another shout out to my Sunday crew. We had a third DC 30 roll, and we are 3 for 3.
Wow.
Whew.
Are you fighting gods?
Seriously.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. I would respectfully request one fuck, please. Well, I mean, I can give you 1.5k space dose for that, but honestly, I don't even. Anyway,
Fuck.
fuck.
I understand you, Connor.
Thank you.
Literally, only
Thank
you
you.
and I will get that joke. Literally, no one else will understand that one.
Discotheque Priest, thank you for the 51 months of Prime. 51.
That's a new one. Put that one on the list. We need to keep that one around.
You have to sound like you have a hernia.
Yeah.
Say 51.
And don't
Like your back
pronounce
every
the
time you
second
say it.
F. Yeah, it's Fitty.
Anyone?
51.
Clench one
Awesome
out.
Link, thank you for the 35 months of Prime. What the flip is going on? I have no idea. Glass Knight, thank you for the 13 months. Box of Shiny Probo Passes, thank you for the 43 months. Hello, Monty. It's dark in here. Winston misses his family, and James has to go to the bathroom. I'm not sure how much longer he's going. And then the message cuts off.
Yeah.
Oh no. What?
He just starved
Yeah,
to
because
death.
Monty
okay?
shut that Pokeball back up.
I
Are you
closed
okay?
it.
Are
I
they
closed
okay?
that immediately.
Oh god.
Please help me! Lord Servitor, thank you for the 56 months. More Thranor, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community.
Heck yeah.
Dookie Nukie in the tub, thank you for the 10 bits. And Callan Draws, thank you for the 15 bits. Happy early turkey, happy early eat a turkey day, all.
Is that it?
Oh, we just got one more. 56 months from Gamma it's early turkey surprise. I don't want a turkey surprise.
Surprise.
Surprise turkey.
Tryptophan
better?
upon ye.
Is that better than a Shia surprise?
I guess that's in the eye of the beholder.
Which eye?
The one on screen.
Hi, Sci-Fry.
Hi.
That's just becoming a thing now. The bit's dead. Switch by saying hello to X.
I just like Sci-Fry.
I mean,
I'm
who
just-
does?
Well, I think we all
I'm
like
just
sci-fi.
enjoying the vibe.
We got one last bit drop from,
Uh-oh.
or one last sub from Tactical Scarbles.
Hey, excellent. The best kind of Scarbles.
There you go.
All right, well then, I guess it's time for us to start, which means I should probably explain what the hell's going on. So, spoiler if you haven't been watching the video, I will be dungeon mastering for the next 2 weeks, and I've brought a collection of my friends and foes together to play some Dungeons & Dragons in a campaign that I have homebrewed. So, you can see on the screen, it's called the Turen Chronicles, Age of the Arcane, which is specifically these 2 episodes that I'll be running for these folks. Some of these folks have played in this setting before. Some of them have no idea what they're about to get into. And there might be 1 or 2 surprises for those of you that watch some of my other games. So, with all that being said, does anybody need to do anything before we get started?
I do have a quick question.
Sure.
Am I a friend or foe?
If you have to ask, then you should already know.
Do I have time for a quick nap?
That was kind of bars.
A quick nap? Define quick.
Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Fair enough.
He
Could we
already
have a
had
brief?
it. Yeah.
Could we have a brief discussion about religion?
No.
Again? You mean again?
It
People
depends.
watching the stream are not gonna know why
They're not gonna pay any
that's
context.
because we spent like 30 minutes before this stream went live.
Oh, it depends,
Just
Connor.
yapping.
On a scale from man to woman, how busy are you?
Oh my god.
Oh, the callback!
They do tend to be busy. They got a lot going
That's why
on.
it's a scale. You slide along.
You know
the
what? I
busy
think
versus
men
not
and women
busy.
are both busy. Just they're better at scheduling.
I think maybe
I think
just
that-
people are busy, guys.
Yeah.
I think maybe
I'm
it's
at a
just people are
solid
busy.
From a-
51.
From a scale from Therapod to Caitlin, how busy?
Wow.
Holy.
I don't know who
Oh.
that's meaner to.
Oh, well, I know who it's accurate
Wait,
to.
is it Caitlin C37 or Caitlin
Yes.
Elizabeth?
No,
Caitlin
Caitlin
Elizabeth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's another level.
No one's that
Woof.
busy.
Not even Caitlin.
Not even Caitlin.
Yeah. Even Caitlin's trying not to be Caitlin levels of busy. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to
Wow.
take that as
Arrow.
everybody's good. Oh, that was brutal and I love it. They're not even here to defend themselves. Also, before we start, speaking of really talented artists that I should talk about, everybody give a big thank you to Citra King, who not only rushed this gorgeous overlay, by the way, did this in like a day or two, but also
shit.
all of the art that you're going to see of the characters was neatly sketched out by them, and they are phenomenal.
Huge.
So thank you to
Thank you,
Citric.
King of Guam.
They couldn't even start until like Sunday night or Monday. So yeah, it's kind of
Thank
cool.
you, King of Guam.
Yeah,
Mark.
the King of Guam. Talk about being busy, man. The King of Guam. A lot on
King
their
of
plate.
Guam's got a lot going on.
I wonder how many
Took
strays
time out of his
Monty's gonna
busy
catch.
schedule.
Oh, they're gonna get so many.
Are they
gonna-
considered strays if they're targeted?
I'm gonna be on
True,
my
true.
deathbed. I'm gonna be on my deathbed in the hospital, and I'm gonna get flowers from Citric King. That's gonna say from the King of Guan, and I'm gonna die and go. God damn
Guan?
it."
Guan, yeah.
Guan. Oh, okay. Got
And then
it.
we'll all send you. We'll all
Mongo,
send
she's
you.
already dead.
We'll all send you a card that just says, "How big are the rims?" And that'll be
Oh,
the last
oh,
thing
no.
you see.
On Monty's deathbed, there'll just
No,
be a
so-
bat.
In Monty's defense, she took that personally and went out and did some homework, and I'm proud of them.
The King of Guam has got it going on.
I
Boss,
think
I want to play D&D.
We're gonna play some D&D.
no. On Monty's deathbed, there will be a basketball rim just above, so we can all dunk on her one last time.
Yes.
No, Jesus.
Yes.
Oh, God. Stop. Everyone stop. All right, so let's get this gravy train rolling. Everybody do me a favor and roll me a D20.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I have to make sure.
Oh,
I'm
That's,
Ooh.
that's
What
because you bullied
Net
me.
to-
And,
Bloody
you know,
for money.
I
Let's
deserve
go.
that. I deserve that.
to change my color. Hang on 1 second.
Pardon?
All you have to do is bully you, and you'll roll good.
I guess.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind.
Shit.
Okay, the bullies are getting punished.
Yeah, right. I don't have to roll this, so I'm good.
Getting some immediate karma.
Yep.
Mhm.
Nope.
So there it is.
That's a 4 for me.
God,
Cypher, did
that's
you get the 16?
fantastic. Ah.
No, Connor got the 16.
Connor got
No,
the
I
16.
got a 2, man.
16.
Oh, man. All right. Well, Monty, congratulations. That 20 means we're starting with you. Let's find your music that I've handpicked and that you can yell at me about. Here we go.
Oh boy.
I hope
We're
it's
starting
from
with me.
SpongeBob.
That's such the wrong character to start with.
No, it's the best
totally.
character to start with, Monty, because I know how excited you are to show everyone. All right. The sounds of a marketplace ring out from inside the city of Terzan, a massive empire that all seems to congeal in this one capital city. There are people and shops and streets as far as the eye can see. The one thing that is not seen is the liberal use of magic. Magic, for quite some time, has been, what's the proper word for this? Regulated inside the Terzan Empire into the far reaches all the way up to the city gates of the neighboring Gasol, all the way out to the mountains of Calderon. Monty, you
Hi.
find yourself in the marketplace just outside the Roan Temple, of whom you are a knight of. You're a somewhat new recruit. You're not even really sure how you ended up joining this clerical order that helps kind of keep everything in line, and they haven't seemed to really put you on too many excursions. They've just kind of had you outside the temple middling about, and it's given you a lot of time to kind of explore the marketplace. But today, in particular, you have actually been summoned back to the temple for something very, very important. And as you reach the front of said temple, walking through the marketplace, you see what looks to be a beautiful cathedral. Spires reaching as high as you can see if you were to look straight up. And as people pass you, nobody seems to really enter. As you know, as much of a place of worship as this is, it's also a headquarters for the Roan Knights. For anyone taking notes, that's R-O-A-N.
Oh, I got it. Nice.
Yep, you did get it. As you proceed towards the double doors, you see the iconography of the Roan Knights, what looks to be a equestrian creature up on its hind legs with a rider with a spear and a shield on top of it. And you notice that there are 2 guards guarding the front gates.
Okay. Should I describe my character?
Yes, please do.
Currently going up the stairs, a bit like a small child would, is a 3-foot-tall little moth guy with kind of fluffy green, I don't know if it's fur, but it's some sort of hair, big domish eyes, a cute little mouth, and little wings. Currently kind of like grabbing the upper step and then like kicking his legs and making it up, struggling up the stairs. These are there's two guards.
Yeah, there's 2 guards
side.
at the top of the stairs, and then there's these like massive double doors that they are guarding, which are closed.
And I've been called to this temple.
Correct, yes. You might even recognize one of the guards that happen to be on duty. It's just standard procedure for these doors not to be wide open all day.
Okay. I will kind of tuck my arms in and kind of make my way towards the guards and go, "Hi, I'm here."
You watch as both of the guards look down at you and then look over at each other. One of them seems rather happy to see you. The other one seems a little exasperated. You have a bit of a reputation, very love or hate. People either love your energy or they're very much, oh, here we go. However, the nicer of the 2 guards kind of gestures over to his friend as they step aside and allow you to push the doors open if you would wish.
All right, I will like slide on the ground, like, you know, when you're trying to push something, your feet just kind of slide. I'll try and push the door open. It takes a little bit of time. And then eventually, like, I shove myself between the crack of both doors. Like, my hair gets kind of stuck on it before I just eventually just through the door.
And as you push your way into the cathedral, the sounds of the market kind of dull in the background. You can still kind of hear them. But as you move about the cathedral, you happen to notice that there are large pane glass windows that depict various gods and important moments in the Terzan history. A lot of the iconography, you know, belongs to the god of justice, Tyr, which seems to be one of the major practitioners inside of the city. And as you move through, you see various individuals clad in armor moving about the cathedral. And at the very back of the cathedral, which is probably maybe 500 feet, it's fairly deep, you see a commander that you are very familiar with. Commander Notes. Commander Notes, of course. My favorite. Commander Septimus. He is clad in kind of darkish blue armor. He has that same equestrian symbol on the front of his chest, and you know that he is the head of the knight. So if anyone would have summoned you here, it would have been them.
Okay.
So
will,
you are free
as
to
I
move about
see
the
him,
cabin.
I like run. My stubby little legs, I run towards the captain.
You're just sprinting up to him?
Yeah, I'm just sprinting. Like an excited French bulldog seeing somebody.
Go ahead and give me, just for fun, either an athletics or acrobatics of your choice, as you have to kind of weave in and out of people.
Okay,
Getting
I'm gonna
mad
go.
cat bug vibes.
I'm going for the worst one because it's funnier.
Yep.
That's a 10.
As you bump into them, you notice that there's this large human-looking individual that has a stack of papers and books, and as you kind of bump them in the back of the knee, they and drop them all over the floor as you just kind of keep going.
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Okay.
Nice strike.
You bump into 2 or 3 other people, not causing any significant damage, but people are not used to having someone so small around their knees and having to step around, over, and past you, until you finally make it up to this large dais with a very large altar. It looks like mass is typically given from this place, but as of right now, there seems to be like a large war table set up behind the lectern that mass would typically be delivered at. And you see the commander kind of going over some plans as he doesn't seem to notice you as you run up.
Captain! Captain! I like hop up and down and wave my arms. Captain Septimus.
Yeah, no, it's Septimus. You'll get it eventually.
Yeah!
Good to see you. Glad you could make it here. I have a very important task for you. Why don't you come over here? Come around
Okay.
I can't really see you behind it blocks the vision.
Oh, yeah, here.
And as you kind of move from behind the lectern, he brings you up to this large war table, and there's this awkward look between you two where you stand there ready to look, but the table comes up to about your forehead. and it's at this point that he snaps his fingers and somebody brings like a little step stool for you to be able to step up onto, which brings it more to like your chest height, which allows you to look at this table.
Wow. This is the worst art I've ever seen. It doesn't even look like a person.
What? Oh, first of all, that is classified.
And he kind of pulls that note away from you.
Second of all, I drew that myself.
And he kind of buries it under some papers and pulls out one that seems a little bit more important. You see a note that is written in very fine ink on a very ornate-looking piece of parchment. It's completely written in cursive. And as you read over the note, it says very specifically, to the Roan Knights, please send one of your brightest recruits for a very special meeting. They are to meet with Silas in the Senate.
Tolopi has no mouth, but they pog when they read brightest.
Yep.
We had a very special request from Silas, and seeing as how he wants the brightest,
And he kind of does air quotes.
I thought you would be a good candidate to give this a shot. We haven't really gotten to use you in the field very much, and this seems kind of like a low-stakes operation.
I would be honored.
Yeah, that's the reaction I'm looking for out of you. And take your time, by the way, while you're out in the field. Make sure you really soak it all in, okay? What we do here is extremely important, but we must always balance mercy with justice. And my hope is that you learn that somehow by working with Silas.
Okay.
Great.
I just hug them on the leg.
Okay, we are hugging.
And he's going to pat you on the head. And you see some of the other guards are kind of snickering as he glares at them. But he will continue to pat your head.
In me.
We're a team here. This is what we do. Nothing gets done unless we're all on the same page. So, yeah.
I won't let you down, Serum Muck.
Septimus. The name is Septimus.
Septimus.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Not
Okay.
there's no. Okay, close enough.
He'll just kind of nod at you. And he will hand you the piece of paper so that you have proof that you were the one being sent on their behalf. He will also, if you choose to roll it up, he will seal it with their emblem, with that equestrian creature on it. And that way they know officially that you are sent on their behalf.
As he hands back the letter, I just turn it towards myself and it just disappears inside the hair of my body. Just like gone.
He kind of blinks. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Do you have pockets somewhere? Because you just it was inside of you when you...
Pockets are for squares, and I start running away.
He kind of looks down at the pockets that he has, and then turns back to the war table. As you sprint out of the cathedral, that is where we were going to pause you. All right. Connor. You are up next. Where did I put your...
Huh?
Exactly.
Oh.
Don't sound so excited.
Okay.
The sounds of combat ring out inside a gladiatorial contest. The stands are packed with fans from all over the Empire who have come from near and far to see the world-famous gladiator fights that Terzan is known for. Currently, the head of the Coliseum has been trying out some new tactics, and you in particular have been putting all kinds of work into figuring out the various gauntlets that you have been put through in recent weeks. You've been a veteran of these pits, but recently it feels like they're becoming more gimmickish, or at the very least they're shifting away from what they used to be. But you have been here for so long that you're pretty much up for every challenge. And in your current battle, it seems as though you have been put in a free-for-all with 7 other competitors. You and one of the other rival gladiators have managed to be the last 2 of the 8 surviving. The goal is quite simple: be the last man standing of the 8. And so far, your experience has caused you to only receive 2 of the possible 6 kills, the other 4 going to your rival. However, as the 2 of you are squaring off, it is your veteran instincts that have kept you fresher as you have kind of waited for the crowd to die off and left you with this one-on-one opportunity. The man across from you is someone that you know very well, a man by the name of the Red Death. And he stands with a pike in his hands as his primary weapon, in very crude-looking leather armor with a metal helmet over the top of his face, similar to what they had in the Gladiator movies for Maximus. He stands probably about 20 to 25 feet away from you. As all of the other competitors have been slain, you 2 square off. What would you like to do?
Well, first I should probably describe my character.
I would agree.
Zokel Spite is a hobgoblin that looks like he's been left out in the sun too long. Easily being in his early to mid 60s, his red skin is faded and his physique is gaunt. He is clad in comfortable robes that are white and the most eye-catchingly brilliant orange. Parts of his outfit seem to be gladiatorial in nature. A bead of sweat rolls down his brow just beneath his closely cropped hair, which is white in color, sort of gray-white. His off-green eyes have a somewhat glazed-over look in them, and he leans on a trident that he uses like a cane. And he sort of leans up and he stands up straight. All right then, Sonny. How's this gonna play out?
This ends with your head on my pike.
And he kind of sneers at you.
I've heard that one before. No one's had the stones to kill me yet.
Then it is time to put you into early retirement, old man.
Early? Well, you're a little late for early, but... Well, young men like you shouldn't be so close to rush to the end. You know the thing about heroes, kid?
Kind of cocks an eyebrow at you.
They only really remember them when they're gone. So come on then. Let me turn you into a hero.
All right. He is going to immediately charge at you as you say that. Go ahead and give me just a straight D20 roll.
Straight D20?
Yup.
6.
Oh. Somehow matching you. You see his attack coming from a mile away as you kind of bait him in. He goes for a large overhand strike to bring it down onto your head, and you're able to catch it and are now locked in a contest with him of strength.
I will be the last face you ever see.
I doubt it.
It is your move. What would you like to do in response to that swing?
I'm going to punch him in the kidney.
Okay, go for it. Here's another D20 roll for me.
Actually, yeah. Kidney punch.
Okay.
Just another straight D20.
Yes.
7.
With his pike kind of pushing down onto yours, as you punch him in the kidney, it feels like he's got tension everywhere in his body, and his leather armor seems to absorb the blow as he attempts to sweep your leg to trip you. Give me another D20 roll.
13.
You feel the attempt coming as he tries to hook your leg, and you manage to prevent yourself from being tripped, leaving him a little bit off balance. Go ahead and give me... Yep.
Yeah, I sweep my other leg back to sort of center my gravity.
Go ahead and give me a D20 roll with advantage, so you can take the higher of the two.
D20 with advantage.
I'm glad. Oh, boy.
Hey, there we go.
So,
17
there you go.
is the higher of the two.
Nice. So, with
Also,
a 17, how
make
do
sure
you try...
Wolfeye can see.
Yep. With a 17, you absolutely are able to take him out. How would you like to assault him first?
So I have bested him? Am I about to murder him?
Yes.
Okay.
He has left himself open because he rolled really bad.
As Zokel sort of sweeps his heel back to center his gravity to block the trip attack, he reels one fist back, extends his middle finger, and in one quick motion, like a mantis, inserts his middle finger all the way into his ear and pushes through.
Ow. Ow. Okay. As you do so, there is an eruption from the crowd of just a roar as you shove this man into the ground. He seems to still be alive, but it is very clear that you have bested him, and you hear the crowd be able to start to chant, "Death! Death! 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 Death!" As you turn your head towards what looks to be an overarching balcony from one of the large columns that kind of comes into the corridor, you see a man step off of a large throne, hold out his thumb to the side, and turn it downwards for you to finish this fight.
He's going to grab the downed gladiator by the back of his, I'm assuming he's wearing like a cape or armor, and he's going to shakily lift him up. And in his good ear, he'll whisper, "Sorry, kid. I guess you just weren't built for this. I, on the other hand, am gonna be doing this a lot, I think. You won't be the last face I see, but I'll see you when I close my eyes." And he's going to wrap his arm. He's going to put one hand on the top of his head, one hand on the bottom of his chin, and just...
There's not even a sound as you twist his head past the point of being able to stay alive any longer. You hear a roar from the crowd as you drop the body. And you watch that figure once again sit back on the throne. Almost as soon as the body hits the ground, you immediately see crews rushing in to the main arena area and starting to pick up the bodies and carry them off as you have a moment to celebrate with the crowd. And as you do so, the owner of the gladiatorial pits walks out towards you, kind of clapping, almost sarcastically as he's crossing names off of a list that you have once again bested. And he approaches you.
You know, you keep doing this to me. I'm like, what is that? That's 3 more that I don't got no more. Red Death is gone. Yo, he was one of my most popular guys. I hope they was not going to give him the thumbs down.
People shouldn't be giving these nicknames to young bucks that are just gonna get themselves killed.
Yeah, well, they all
It
can't be
gets-
savvy veterans like you.
Gets to their head.
You know that this you know that this gentleman's name, or at least the name that he goes by, is Maximus. And as Maximus is again crossing off all of these different names, he looks and flips his paper over.
So, I got a question for you. I got some new gladiatorial events coming up later in the day, and I was hoping you might be able to, you coughing up something.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, you don't look fine. Anyway, my hope was that you'd be able to help me try out some of these new gladiatorial games.
Games.
Yep.
Like what?
Well, I got a couple here for you. I got one called the Juggernaut, which I think is going to be real good. I don't want to give you too much of an advantage.
That's
in it.
nice.
Yeah, I think you're going to like that one.
Okay. No, that's terrific.
He's going to try to insight you to see if there's something like significantly wrong with you, or if you are just kind of your normal out of it after a fight kind of a thing.
Sure.
If you're trying to hide anything from him, go ahead and give me a deception check. Otherwise, it can just be a roll from him.
Just a straight insight from him.
Okay. What would a 21 get him?
He just Zokel just does not care about anything this man is saying. He's barely listening.
As he kind of picks up on that, he snaps his fingers, and some of the guards that have been cleaning up the body now shove you with two pikes in the back of your armor and kind of start pushing you off the stage.
I figured you'd start paying me some respect, old man.
That's the thing about respect. It's earned.
Yeah, well, I don't need to earn the respect of old Red Nose. He's supposed to give it to me. And if you don't start giving it to me, then maybe next time you're in this pit, it won't just be every man for himself. Maybe it'll be every man for old Red Nose, huh?
He slowly turns to look at this person, and a predator's grin crosses his face. Well, now that does sound like fun, doesn't it?
And as you say that, you are forced back into what is essentially the locker rooms of this Coliseum, and that is where we will pause you.
Oh, so where's my portrait?
It should have popped up. Why did it not? Oh, that's
The
why.
game decided you're not visible.
Yeah, you're not visible. you're invisible the whole time.
How have I become invisible?
God, Connor, the dichotomy between our two characters.
Yeah,
is a
you
little-
guys are. I love it though. Like you
I
guys
love
are
that we're
very,
pl-
very
Really
different.
went to two extremes with the first two characters.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love that we're facing each other too.
I didn't want to pick the order, so it's just even more funny that you guys happen to roll the highest.
Very much someone is going to die. Of fun!
You will
I think because of the order, it was more like, we're going to have fun killing people.
Jesus. All right. Next up on the docket, Mark.
Yo.
The last time that you were in Terzan, you were given a very special mission from Silas. You and two of your compatriots were sent to find an apostate mage to bring back to Terzan. And since your arrival back in town with your friends, you were immediately stopped upon entering the city of Terzan. The three of you were separated. And for the last couple of days, you have been placed in a holding cell. Throughout the course of those days, you have been fed only enough to keep you conscious. You are tired. You are feeling the stress and exhaustion that comes with being just barely able to have enough nutrients to function on a daily basis. Today, however, someone has come to find you. And not only have they come to find you, they have bound you to a chair. Still clad in all of your armor, but with none of your weapons. They have tied your hands behind said chair. And they stand inside of your cell, the slow dripping of water somewhere off in one of the other cells, maybe in the corner, maybe above you somewhere. You're not really sure. He stares and kind of tries to glare almost through you as he begins to continue the interrogation to figure out why exactly not only is there no mage being brought back, but why your compatriots say he's not even alive anymore.
So let me get this straight. You were sent out to bring back this apostate. And your friends say that despite offering no resistance, they are now dead. So is there something that we're missing in this whole puzzle piece that you would like to fill in for us?
And Mark, if you would like to describe what your character looks like and then respond.
Currently bound to the chair is a fairly tall, fairly broad, fairly well-built, yet somehow seemingly average man. The things that stand out are his very short cropped hair, which sort of almost radiates even within the shadow, a platinum blonde color, and his armor, which appears to identify him as a holy knight of Tyr. Even bound, it looks pretty clear that were he at full strength, he probably could break out of this restraint. But having been starved, he is much less physically imposing. However, there is a confident smirk on his face as he makes eye contact with this man. It would appear my compatriots may be playing you a fool. It's very difficult for a creature as apostate as you say to offer no resistance in being arrested.
Go ahead and give me either a deception or persuasion of your choice, as they are going to attempt to insight you.
That's a 27 persuasion.
As they kind of look into your eyes, something doesn't sit right with them, but you can tell just by the slight softening in their eyebrows, a twitch in the upper part of their lip. The most subtle of signs, you seem to be cracking the otherwise steadfast guard. You also know this guard's name. You have seen him around before. His name is Tiberius Aemilius Augustus. And as Tiberius kind of glares into you, he asks you a follow-up question.
Then perhaps you would like to explain to me what did happen. If your friends are lying, we have a very different problem, but the fact that none of your stories seem to line up and that there's two of them and one of you makes me think there's something else going on here. Now, if you're in on something with all of them...
If they are lying to an inquisitor of your station, I hardly consider them my friends. And certainly, as you might have guessed given their ilk, their word versus the word of a paladin of Tyr, who would you rather believe?
Go ahead
I shall
and give
tell
me another...
you my story, but I would prefer to give it to you with my hands unbound, if you wouldn't mind.
Go ahead and give me another persuasion check. Or deception check.
Oof. That is a 10 persuasion. Much worse.
It seems strange that they've kept your armor on but given you nothing else. Until that is, he reaches out and kind of flicks his wrist. And you feel the armor on your body beginning to heat up.
Now, I don't like being told what to do, you understand, so... What I'm gonna need for you to do is tell me your side of the story, or you're going to cook alive in that armor, and then you can ask Tyr if it was the right decision.
Well, I'm sure you would know how he would look upon such an act. Hardly seems just, but story you shall receive. First and foremost, upon our approach, the apostate in question ran. And not only that, did so with the use of magic. We took it upon ourselves to give chase. He did not want to come willingly. And, rather than surrender when cornered on the face of a cliff, chose to throw himself off of it. Unfortunately, there was nothing either of us could do. He was dashed upon the rocks at the bottom. Seems his ungodly magic could not help him from that.
Go ahead and give me another persuasion or deception check based on whether or not you're telling the whole truth.
That's a soft 20 persuasion.
Disappointment crosses upon his face. Not disappointment in your answer, disappointment in the fact that they believe you. Every single word of it. And as they do, they begin to unbind your arms and let you out. However, they still maintain at least a presence of heat in your armor, but it doesn't seem to be growing in pressure. It's just kind of there to let you know who's in control of the situation. So you're telling me that you pursued this apostate to a cliffside, and he simply jumped? Why?
I'm afraid even in my experience, I could not tell you. Perhaps he believed himself protected by some arcane force.
Then why not bring us back a body? The dead can speak after all.
Perhaps the dead can, but paste, I'm afraid, cannot.
Give me one more persuasion check.
Ugh, 14.
The annoyance seems to grow, and it's a continued annoyance with not only the fact that you have an answer, but that your answer seems to line up with enough of the other's story that he's finding a hard time poking holes in it. And as you kind of have this stare off, you hear footsteps coming down the steps behind you that you presume lead at least back up into the Senate building where you were first brought and put into this cage. And as you hear those footsteps, you hear a voice call out, a familiar voice, to the man that first sent you on this mission. I believe I can take it from here. As you hear Silas coming down the stairs.
I was wondering when you might grace me with your presence again.
Tiberius, I understand that this individual is under investigation, but unless you have any proof against him, I have use for his skills. Sir, I would highly recommend against using him until we... That is the wonderful thing about my position. I don't need to ask you for permission. You understand. Let him loose. And you watch Tiberius's eyes kind of narrow as he steps aside. And you already know the cell block is unlocked since he had to come in here. And you seem free to go.
If you wouldn't mind. It is still quite warm in here.
He snaps his fingers and you feel the armor begin to return to its natural state.
Well, I imagine I am surrendered into your will once again.
Silas doesn't seem...
Stop meeting this way.
Silas doesn't seem to acknowledge that. He will just motion for you to follow and walk back up the stairs.
He will follow Silas out, and as he passes Tiberius, he will glance in his direction, and there will be a slight glint in his very yellow eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And his smirk does not fade, but his eyes only linger on Tiberius for but a moment before he follows Silas out.
And as you walk up these stairs, they seem to be kind of winding, turning twists and turns. It seems that you're very deep underground. And as you make your way back up towards what looks like the main Senate area, which you have been in before, You can see, once you exit through these catacombs, the large pillars that are outside of the Senate building as Silas leads you up and around and back towards his office, where you see two individuals.
It seems you have increased security, Seneschal.
For good reason. After all, can't be too safe, especially with concerns over the safety of the city. But we'll get into all of that in just a moment. And as you and he approach his office, you see two individuals standing side by side. And thankfully, they both rolled the exact same numbers. So, Sci-Fry and Zan, would one of you like to go first in describing what your characters look like? As both of you have been waiting in this office for Silas, and it seems that he's approaching with a third individual.
Sci-Fi, go for
You
it.
can go.
Nice.
I win.
Go ahead, Sci-Fi.
Nose goes.
Go for it.
All right. Yeah. So what you would see from, let's say, the individual on the left-hand side would be just a very large-built human male. Appears to be around middle age, mid-30s. He's got a scar all across his face and piercing green eyes. And he wears the vestments of a cleric, though he is wearing chainmail as in full armor and carrying on his holster or sheath a large two-handed greatsword. As you sort of look over his vestments that he's wearing, you see a distinct lack of any holy symbols for any like gods that you would notice, but you do see a sigil indicating that he is a member of an order of dwarven clerics that reside in the Calderon Mountains.
You sure I don't recognize that symbol?
You
might.
particularly would recognize it as the Dwarven Mage Slayers, specifically. However, you would also know that it is extremely rare for someone outside of the Dwarven community to be brought into that order of Mage Slayers. Whoever this person is very good at what they do to be able to be welcomed in.
Yeah, and they are basically, as Silas comes in with you, they are standing at attention, hands clasped behind their back, complete upright posture.
Mm-hmm. And
You'll
Zan,
be met with
like,
a single eyebrow raise.
Zan, if you'd like to describe what your character looks like standing beside him.
Sure. A human of slightly above average height who wears a jester's outfit, whose colors have been so heavily muted and just weathered over time that it simply looks like a various patchwork of types of gray and kind of tan. He is very lanky in his appearance. He also seems to be wearing a gray hood, underneath which there is an off-white mask that seems to end just above his lips. What little skin that you can see is very, very pale, and his attire and demeanor seems pretty unkempt and beat up. He seems to have two daggers kind of wisping between either his hands or his belt, and stands with a reserved, almost unassuming stance.
And as you see these two individuals standing there, Silas will walk past them. There's a large table in the middle of this office that Silas seems to move and sit at the head of as he leads you in, Cyril. He kind of looks around, expecting almost like there should be more there. I don't suppose either one of you two have seen a Roan Knight come in recently. Speaking to
shake
both.
my head.
As that is said, it is about this time that such a individual reaches the front of the Senate, having run through the streets from the Roan Temple. As you look up at this large Senate building, Tolopi, you can see these massive stone columns, 4 of them in the front that prop up the building, and very large, steep incline steps that lead all the way up into what looks to be a open foyer. And as you climb them and reach close to as you start to climb, you realize that your legs were not built for these stairs. It is a workout, to say the least.
That's like slow. It's so slow.
Pulling themselves up every step.
If it were not for how quick you had to go, you might be able to mountain climb this. Just kind of scaling them one after another.
Curse my stubby legs and inefficient wings.
I imagine that your wings are maybe behind you, trying to flap to get a little bit extra boost up each step.
The light gives its toughest battles to its strongest soldiers.
Tolopi, as you struggle but valiantly climb this latest trial of the light, to reach the light coming out of the Senate building, you notice that there are 2 massive doors, not dissimilar to the ones that are on your temple, but larger still, completely made of metal, that seem to be shut. And you see a walkway both to your right and to your left, and you see guards seemingly patrolling back and forth, as one of them holds up their hand and kind of stops you.
Can we help
Hi.
you?
Yeah, I'm here to meet Stylus.
Did you say Stylus?
Yeah.
They kind of tilt their head.
I'm sorry, come again?
I'm here to, and I go into my fur and I reveal the letter. I'm here to meet Stylus.
I did.
They're going to take off the wax seal and notice that it's from the Roan Knights. Open up the letter. Read it. Roll it back up. And give you a very long look with that same tilted head, as if trying to figure out if you maybe stole this off someone. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage, because you're not lying.
If I succeed at this, I want to say something.
Sure.
Persuasion
Yes.
with advantage.
With advantage.
As the
Yeah,
as the camera zooms into Tolopi says,
You don't know what I'm capable of.
He seems to immediately put the wax seal back on, hand it to you, and like motion for you to go in without saying a word.
Thank you, Captain Sir.
and I run inside.
Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, dear, help me.
As you make your way inside, it takes a little bit of time. There's some winding pathways, but you manage to make it to the same office that I described earlier, and you see the 3 individuals, as described earlier, all towering over you, as Silas seems to motion as you come in. Ah, there they are. Perfect. Excellent.
Wow, you're all tall.
Ah, but it is you who is short, new friend.
What do you mean by that?
He kind of looks at you, looks at everybody else, kind of holds a hand up to everybody's heads, and then looks back at you and brings it slowly down towards the ground until it's about level with your head.
Silas kind of rubs his temple. He produces a file of some sorts. It seems to be just some bound papers. And he places them in front of you, Zirboss. I'm sure you're all wondering why you've been gathered here today. 2 reasons. Number 1, and he points to you, Abel. I'm glad that the Mage Slayers sent one of their best, because I have a mission for all of you that resides in the Calderon Mountains. The apostate that you were sent to deal with, and he looks at you, Cyril. It seems there may be more, and it seems that they may be hiding out in the last place we would think to look, amongst the orcs and the barbaric tribes of the north. I want all of you to investigate whether or not there is a swelling of apostate activity up north, but you're going to need some extra help to do it, which brings me to why you're here. And he points to Zirboss. He flicks open the book, and you see what almost looks like a dossier on someone called Old Rednose. As you guys kind of look through the papers, he seems to be a gladiatorial fighter of, I would say, world renown, but anyone who follows the gladiatorial fights of Terzan would know who this man is. There, boss, you are here because I need you to convince that oaf of a Coliseum runner that this man is no longer important to him. He would do much better helping us protect Terzan rather than fighting in those brutish affairs. And since I know what your tongue is capable of, I figured you were the perfect person to help us out.
He will, in a heavy, like, gray wool cloak, which covers most of him, just give a simple nod.
My, breaking out multiple criminals. We really are desperate this time, aren't we?
You are only... Oh,
Abel's gonna sort of like saunter around the table with his hand on his greatsword. He says, "You can leave it to those orcs to stick their nose where it doesn't belong."
They've been a neutral party for the most part, but that means that they would be harboring criminals if they simply left them alone. I'm sure there's no malicious intent, but the investigation must be conducted regardless.
Of course.
Now, if you find any evidence of this apostate group, you have my full permission to do what is necessary to make sure that it is put down. Now, if it is larger than we expect, then I need you not to get yourselves killed and simply bring back whatever information you can find. Is that understood?
Information, not a body, correct?
If the collection of apostates is as great as we believe it could be, I doubt you could get a body out of there.
Then I have no further questions.
He kind of looks to the rest of you to see if anybody needs clarification.
Yeah, I'm just sort of grabbing like random bits of like the papers that he's put on the table and just looking at them.
He looks over at all of you. Then your first step is to proceed to the Coliseum. Make sure that Old Red Nose accompanies you, and if you need to, let me know when it is done. And he will pull out a stone and place it upon the table.
Cool rock.
Now, finally, catching a full glimpse of you having come around the table, because again, high table, he kind of tilts his head, much like the other guards have. When I told the Roan Knights to send their brightest... and he pauses. Is there any iconography on you that would...
No, none.
Okay. He stops mid-sentence, realizing that there's nothing on you. It seems Septimus is playing a game with me.
Really? What kind of game? Can I play too?
I do believe you are playing it. What is your name?
Tolopi.
Okay. Most of you have never seen Silas flustered at all, but he seems to be, in real time, getting a very small migraine. Clearly has history with the head of the Roan Knights, and whether this is a ribbing or this is genuine, you guys have no idea, but it's certainly getting to Silas.
It's okay, Cypress. I won't let you down.
Pardon. My name is...
that's a good one.
No, my name is Silas.
You'll have to remember that.
Oh.
Silas. Thank you.
Oh no, I
Close
forgot
enough.
the other half.
That's all right. If there are no further questions, then you should be able to reach the gladiatorial pits in no time.
Oh,
Dear
if
boss-
I might request my shield and sword, Seneschal Cypress, and he'll kind of give a low bow.
He will snap his fingers as it kind of rings out in the corridor. And you're not sure how, but after about 2 minutes, your equipment is all brought to you. Not only is it brought to you, it seems to have been sharpened and cleaned up.
Oh. Well, then you have my thanks.
He will turn to you, Zir boss. This old red nose. And he flips the page of the dossier and kind of points at it. I've done some digging. The whole reason he's even in those gladiatorial pits is because he believes he can hone his abilities to ward off a disease that has infected the hobgoblins of Terzan. I believe your best bet for convincing him to join you would to let him know that the resources of Terzan would be more beneficial than if he simply tried to do all this on his own. I think he'll understand.
Zirboss will kind of put a hand on his chin, kind of his mouth exposed by where the mask ends, kind of shift his lips from one side to the other, and simply nod.
Then if there are no further questions, you have your orders. Use that rock if you need to get in contact with me while you are inside the city. I am afraid I can't help you once you leave.
Yeah, Abel's gonna reach over to the table and scoop up the sending stone.
Yep. You know that walkie-talkies are pretty standard for two-way communication over certain distances. So whoever is in possession of that would be able to make use of it.
Yeah, I'll just grab it and slot it into one of the belt pouches on my armor. And say, well, let's not stand on ceremony. Let's get going.
Oh, but the ceremony is so fun.
Zirboss will start walking out unceremoniously towards.
Wait, I missed the ceremony? Is that why we were all gathered here today? Was there a wedding? Did I miss it?
It's a wedding of sorts.
Oh,
We have
congratulations.
found our collective forces together, and whatever cruel fate has given us.
Yeah, what he said.
If you don't mind my asking, would you need assistance?
What?
Well, it's just you're so very small.
Found a cat.
There's just a cat head just pops out of your fuzz.
You watch as there just is a cat that walks into the office, kind of makes some noise, and then walks back out. Don't mind, Socrates. Yes, I understand.
That
We'll
was
get you
very
fed.
well done.
Yes, I'm... Okay, all right. Is there anything else? Please, I have to deal with the cat. Yes,
Of
I know.
course. I can handle stairs. I'm basically an expert at this point.
Oh, then by all means, lead the way.
Yeah, watch this. And I just throw myself down the stairs and down.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Are you just
I
combat
just
rolling?
imagine like the meme of Kirby falling down the chasm.
Oh my lord!
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
please
boss.
take out some more guards.
I
on
love
your
it.
way
No,
down.
it's great. It's so
Just
good.
there's a collection of guards at the bottom of the steps who are looking up to see what happened, and you take them out. Nice strike.
Na, 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 na.
As all of you enter into the city, are there any pit stops for any gear or anything like that that you would want to pick up? Or would you like to go straight to the Coliseum?
I believe Zirboss was leading the way, so
If he is, he's not intending. He's just beelining towards the
He's
Coliseum.
just going straight there.
Yep.
All right. Then, as you make your way over, it takes you probably roughly about an hour to get from the Senate building to the Coliseum. The Coliseum seems to be built in a section of the town that allows it to be easily accessible. It's more towards the center, whereas the Senate is more on the outskirts. And as you approach, you can hear the distant roar of a crowd. It seems that the gladiatorial fights have already begun for the day. And as all of you approach, you see that the Coliseum all the way around seems to have slotted, not necessarily windows, but areas that you can see through, almost like 3 or 4 layers of them. And you can see the backs of some of the patrons that are watching the gladiatorial fights. And as you kind of walk around the perimeter, Zirboss, to kind of get an idea of the lay of the land, there seems to be entrances for the participants in the gladiatorial fights. and there seems to be a guard there with another checklist that's making sure no one goes in. And there's other entrances for the patrons around the perimeter. You would assume that the gladiatorial person with the clipboard is the one that you would want to talk to.
Zirboss will walk towards them.
Mm-hmm. Can I help you?
I am here to see Red Nose.
Ah, old Red Nose. Yeah, what do you got business with him? You just a fan? You looking for an autograph? The fight's aren't done for the day, so if you're just going to wait around here, it's not going to really work out well for you. I wouldn't recommend it.
Send a show business.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
31.
Natural 20. Let's
Good.
go.
Wow.
Fucking God.
Wow. Well,
Are you persuading God?
yeah. I was like, oh, this will be a
He's
cute
like,
little interaction.
"No,
Oh,
I'm
wait.
And Zirboss is just going to have the presence as though he is supposed to be here.
Yeah. Far be it for me to question anything. Could you just do me a favor when you get in there? Could you talk to Maximus first? Because if you're gonna go around, messing around with his fighters, it'd be better if you check in. Is that okay?
No, he's just going to walk past.
Oh, great. Okay. He's just gonna kind of nod at each of you if you all go in.
I'm just gonna give him like a shrug. Well, he said no.
Cyril's gonna move to catch up to Zirboss. Oh, he was not joking about that silver tongue of yours.
Zirboss is kind of dead quiet, kind of looks over and then towards you, kind of eyeing you up and down.
You will see just this cocky, the most bro dude smile you might expect. But you being someone who is used to sort of double speak and the machinations of those who say things they don't always mean, you can tell he actually is genuinely impressed by how quickly you were able to handle that.
Do not believe we've met.
Oh, no, of course not. Cyril Cadence. Excuse me, I forgot my own name. Cyril Caden Claver, at your service.
He'll nod and then continue walking.
Saving those words for important moments, I understand.
Is everybody going inside?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be looking around the Coliseum as we go inside. He says, "It's good to be back in the capital again. I've been in the mountains for too long."
And as you kind of march your way inside, the inside of the Coliseum, at least in this particular section, you notice that there are just racks of old weapons, spears, hand axes, crossbows, shields, very crude looking armament. Some of it even looks like it might have been used for the official army of Terzan, and it was just kind of donated or taken, as it has seen better days. As you move through, you also see what looks like rows of kind of crude looking lockers. They almost seem like just wooden shelves where things are kind of strewn about. Rags, clothing tossed on one side or the other. Long wooden benches that seem to be for competitors. And as you look at these various rows, in one row in particular, you see a spitting image to the dossier that you were all given. A very worn out looking hobgoblin.
Oh. Well, that was much easier than I thought.
You look sad.
That's what
I
old
think you
people
just-
look like. You'll understand.
Yeah, it's an age thing.
I
Zogel,
never
you
wanna
would
be old.
you would know that you have been back here since that last fight. It seems that Maximus has decided that he doesn't really need you right now for your sass, and he's just kind of sat you back here. And how you would feel about that is totally up to you. But this is pretty much where you've
Does
been
not
since
care
that
at
fight.
all.
Yeah.
Does not care at all. He probably immediately went to found the the bale of hay that he gets for a bed, and he went to go sleep in it probably.
Mm-hmm.
Zirboss will produce a fine bottle of wine, take a few steps forward, and very politely nudge the leg of Red Nose.
What? Oh.
Without a word, he'll kind of produce the bottle of wine in front of you.
He looks down at it, looks up. This for me.
Nods. Who is your master?
Nobody.
Who owns your contract?
He like sort of looks over his shoulder and he tries to find him in the crowd.
You can see that Maximus is in one of the other rows. He seems to be talking to somebody and going over that clipboard, and they just seem to be in the middle of a conversation. He, once again, seems to be giving the other person a piece of his mind. It looks like one of the other combatants.
Sorry, what'd you say, Connor?
That one.
Kind of shakes his, or kind of eyes the person for a moment. How much do you owe?
Oh.
Your contract?
I don't know anything.
Then why do you fight?
Get stronger.
I see.
Came
Enjoy
here
the-
of my own volition. Didn't get rounded up by any of your... what you call them? Yeah. Anyway, you know. Big government type like you always knows.
Abel, did you say your name was?
Yeah, that's me.
You're from, or spent time in the Caldarian Mountains?
Yeah, the dwarves out there. Real nice guys.
The dwarves are known for their abilities in healing. Would you be able to take a look at this individual, make sure that they're not too ill?
Another doctor come to study my disease.
To help,
Well, good
if we
luck.
can.
Well,
The
based
last
on what
couple
I've
didn't.
seen, no promises.
Can I be your nurse?
Well, while you are all checking up on his health, I think I will go help myself to speak to this keeper of the contract, as it were.
I think Zakal just, like, looks... Talipi? Is that it?
Tolopy.
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 Yeah.
Looks at Tolopy and his eyes just transfix. I don't think he's ever seen something so whimsical in his life, and he's not sure how to comprehend it.
Hi.
I guess I'll sit down beside Zokel and see if I can get any kind of inkling as to what this ailment that is allegedly plaguing hobgoblins is.
Zirpos will very quickly leave with Cyril.
Did you want to step away and go find Maximus?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So we'll do Abel first, and then we'll switch to you guys.
Okay.
All right, what's it gonna be? Like medicine check, I'm assuming.
Sure. You give me a medicine check.
All right,
You don't look like no dwarf.
there's 22.
Um,
He goes,
22?
no, I'm not a dwarf actually. Just trained with him.
Outwardly, he doesn't look all that sick. He looks older, and he, for a hobgoblin, the coloration of his skin is kind of off. But if you didn't know that he was sick, outside of just looking weird, he doesn't seem like it's affecting him too much physically, or he's doing an incredibly good job of hiding.
He nods. He'll just sort of sit by it. He says, so, rumor has it you're looking into some kind of plague. Tell me more about it.
He sort of puts a hand on his knee and doesn't necessarily turn towards you, more like just his eyes swivel over to you. Oh, people of my clan, tribe, whatever you want to call them, got afflicted by some sort of magical disease. No one knows how to fix it. No one knows how to treat the symptoms. I heard there's a way to basically block it out. You gotta train your body to the limits. You gotta ride the razor's edge of death.
So that would explain why you're down here in the gladiator pits.
That's right, detective.
Well, Terzan government's got a lot of the regulations on magic, hunting down these apostates. I'm sure they could think of something.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna learn all about magical illnesses. It sounds like something scary that you could send after your enemies.
He's just gonna nod. He says,
I'm not dumb, kid. The only reason the government would take any interest in someone like me is if they can use me.
oh yeah. Your strength is a valuable tool. It's not like magic. It's real, tangible. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see a miracle in the time you've got left.
It's not real enough for me yet.
He's gonna start standing up. He looks up at the Coliseum. He says, by the way, stonework of this building completely off. It's got 500 years at most.
Great.
He's a better judge of the stone's health than the hobgoblin.
Yeah.
All this has been happening. Can Telepy steal some of the torches, sconces that are on the walls?
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Okay,
Go ahead.
cool.
Are you trying to be sneaky about it or just grab them?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm just grabbing them because
Are you
they're on
lighting them
fire.
or are you
and
just taking them?
No, I'm grabbing them because they are on fire and I want
Okay.
them.
So you're just holding them.
I'm
Goblins
grabbing
popping
them.
off.
Yeah,
Sorry.
as the two of you are having this conversation, you keep seeing this light get brighter and brighter and brighter in kind of one of the corners of the room. And before you know it, that light comes towards you as there's like 4 torches in this little 3-foot moth's hand. As you're doing that, though, you're going to feel a tap on your shoulder, Tolapi.
Mm-hmm.
And as you turn around, you actually see a goblin who's about your height. And they kind of have like this wide-eyed expression, and they've got a notebook and a quill in their hand. Hey, sorry, I don't mean to bother you, but are you the Mothman?
Yes.
Can I? Okay, so I don't normally do this. Can I have your autograph?
Only if I get to keep these torches.
I mean, yeah, they're not my torches.
Cool.
He's gonna hand you the booklet and the quill.
I look at the booklet and I just like take my hand. Does he have ink or something?
Yeah, he'll produce like a little thing of ink for you to dip it in.
I like dip my hand and I just high five that book.
Oh, that's so cool. I should have done that. Darn it.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was so nice to meet you. My name is Pontius, by the way. I'm one of the fighters.
Good fighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
We short folks need to stick together because these tall folks, I mean, they're all about it, man. Like,
Oh, guess what my name is.
What is it, Pontoon?
My name is Soul Reaver. Huh? It's scary, isn't it?
That is
'Cause
scary.
I had to think about it really hard.
Right? Yeah, think about it. Because you get
expression I'm
scared when
making.
somebody's going to take your soul or something.
That's very spooky.
Yeah.
We're here to take the old guy.
The old guy.
Red clothes.
Oh, Red Nose! Yeah! Dude is a legend around these parts.
Really?
Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of his, but he'll never sign my book. I'm kind of
He's
scared to
gonna-
ask him.
He's gonna be my new best friend
What? How do you know old Red Nose?
because he's gonna be my new best friend. Also, I
It's all
stole
true.
this cat from Cyprus. It's my
Aw.
cat now.
Can I pet it?
Sure.
Offer
I'm gonna
it.
start petting it. Hey, listen, Mothman, could you maybe get him to sign my book too?
Okay.
I take the book.
Thank you. And he's gonna like creep behind one of the lockers. The problem is they're all like sections, so you can see through the whole row. But he's still gonna be ducking like you can't see him.
Sable. Sable.
I yank on Abel's jacket.
He goes,
Abel,
huh? What? What? Oh, you're talking to me.
look at all these torches I got. They're for
Wow.
free. They just leave them out.
No, they leave them out to put light around the building.
Yeah, but they're free.
I don't think they're free.
They're free if you take them.
Well, I suppose by that logic, anything would be.
Can you hold these?
I offered like a bouquet of flaming torches.
I'll just start going, yeah, I'll grab them and I'm like, okay, all right. Holding this now.
Red Nose.
And I walk up to Red Nose.
Can you sign this?
Sort of looks up over at Pontius.
He's trying to like hunch down so that you can't see him, but you very much can through one of the cubby holes. It's like a straight shot.
Autograph for months.
Oh, he's very determined. Look, I did
He'll
mine
just-
right here.
And I point towards where I slapped the paper.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty inspirational. What's your name again, little one?
Philippi.
Tolopy. Okay. Think I'm gonna take a page out of your book. And he's gonna pull, like, drape down over one shoulder his like, robe, and he's going to, like, find a cut that he got during the Gladiatorial arena. He's going to drag his thumb across it and collect some blood, and just press his thumb into the page.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, but it's also going to be real nasty in like 2
Yep.
years.
Oh yeah.
Gross.
I will grab the book and like Legend of Zelda, holding it above my head like a rock. I'm gonna walk it over back to Pontoon. I don't know. I can't remember really.
Yeah,
Sorry, Toby
Pontius.
gets.
Honestly,
Yeah,
good. It's
Toby gets
fine.
all the names wrong, so he's just
That's
gonna run
alright.
it over.
Here you go.
Bruh. And he just kind of stares in awe at the like bloody fingerprint. I can't believe you did it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's gonna be the last we'll see each other, Pontius.
Huh?
Government's snapping me up. No more gladiator for me.
You'll be back. They
No,
always
I'm
come
not
back. You'll see Pontius kind of close the book, and as he does, we're going to switch to Zirboss and Cyril, who are approaching Maximus, who seems to be going over some notes with one of the other gladiators. As you approach, the gentleman who runs this... Oh, yep.
So, real quick, before we like arrive in their eyesight, Cyril, yes?
Ah, yes. Well remembered.
Can you do me a favor?
What would that be?
There's a... Have you ever dealt with Maximus before?
Well, I can't say that I have.
Well, I have.
He seems like a pretty standard fellow.
Can be quite displeasurable. Can you... I know a way to speak to him, which is very likely why the Seneschal sent me direct to contact him. Would you be able to pull away or distract his company?
Well, I can't say it's my usual fare, but I'm sure I can find a way.
Appreciated. Zirboss will take a moment then to find a pool of water and take off his mask before putting on some rather effeminate makeup.
Excuse me. And he'll kind of call out to Maximus and whatever his retinue is at the moment.
So as you look over, you see Maximus, who's probably about 6 feet tall and is a human male. However, the person that they are talking to, you realize why the ceilings in this building are so high as you move over, because you look up to see this individual standing close to 8 feet tall. They are clad in what looks like leather armor with a waist belt that has like leather straps that fall from it, kind of like a kilt if it was cut up. They are absolutely towering over Maximus, and you are familiar with what a Goliath looks like. If you would like to see if you can identify who this specific gladiator is, you've been in Terzan for a little bit, so you might have a chance.
Okay,
it would be
I
a
will
history check.
attempt to check.
Yeah.
I'm not hopeful. 14.
All right. With a 14, because this is one of the more well-known gladiators, you know that this is Caesar, but he is better known by his gladiatorial name, the Grey Ghast.
Okay. Are Goliaths common in this area, or is he from somewhere far away?
They are not common in this area. They are more likely to be found in the frigid mountains of the Calderon Mountain Pass, where the orcs are. The fact that they're in Terzan, this is probably the only place you would probably find them if they weren't just visiting.
Okay. As he calls out, and presumably they turn.
Yeah.
He'll sort of march himself all the way up, kind of intentionally bumping into people in the crowd along the way. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Excuse me. Very sorry. And as he catches up, I'm so sorry to interrupt. It seems you are having a wonderful conversation, and oh my, you are quite large.
Yeah. Caesar, meet random person. Who are you?
Oh, my apologies. Cyril Caden Claver at your service, and he'll kind of give a low bow.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, I'm so terribly sorry. Listen, the local Temple of Tyr is very interested in doing some outreach in this area. As you all well know, the gladiator pits are one of the city's finest attractions. And we do have quite a large collection of children who regularly visit the temple, many of them not as well off as most of your patrons here. Was very wondering if you might be interested, and he's going to kind of like, with his arms very intentionally kind of peel the Great Ghast away from Maximus to kind of like move him towards an area of the stadium. That we've gathered quite a few of them together, and as you are quite so famous, the Grey Ghast, I mean, who would be ashamed to be in your presence? If you wouldn't mind just spending some time to speak with the children, they're very big fans.
Bosco, the moment that that Cyril kind of pulls away the gladiator, Zerabos would like to kind of slide in, kind of taking a sitting position next to Maximus.
Okay. As Cyril is able to kind of divert his attention, he doesn't even respond to you. He just kind of gives you a and turns and will walk to where this said child is that you want him to meet. And as they kind of walk away, Maximus doesn't even notice Zerabos slide in next to him.
Kind of grabbing at his wrist and placing his head into Maximus's chest, he'll kind of look up towards him with very, like, practiced eyes. Excuse me, are you Maximus?
Yeah, that's me.
I have a message for you.
From who? Where did you? Yeah, what is it?
It requires something in return. Do you have Red Nose's contract on you, perchance?
I mean, I could probably go get it. Why? That's kind of a weird thing to ask.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
All right. 23.
He seems open to the idea. He's just a little confused.
Well, if it's somewhere private, that would be better.
He kind of looks around. You want to maybe take this to my office?
That sounds wonderful.
He'll kind of like grab your hand and look around again, and he will pull you through the locker rooms and up some stairs to another level of the Coliseum. It looks like you're underneath the stands. You can hear the sound of combat and cheering much louder now.
And as he can also hear one Cyril. I promise you, it's right this way. It's a very large group of children. You can't miss them.
But as he kind of pulls you up into his office, it's actually kind of small. There doesn't seem to be a lot of room. There's just a singular table with 2 chairs on either side of it. He's got some papers kind of all strewn about, and he's got what looks to be some kind of like a clay pot with a bunch of papers in it as well. And he begins to move through them.
Let's see, I have it in here somewhere. Why did you want it again?
I'll admit, I do really like the old man, but I have business with his family, and I need to see something for myself.
Yeah, sure. Let me see this. Nope, that's Gaius. That's Gaius. No, Octavia. Ah, here it is.
And he kind of puts it on the table with his fingers kind of splayed about it, just kind of holding it down.
Zerabos will put a hand on his. Don't worry, I'm not a thief of any kind. And kind of lift his hand up, holding his hand, and then with Zerabos' other hand, he'll take the note to kind of read it.
Okay. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
No, just kind of gauging the man's reaction.
He seems equal parts split on like, oh, pretty person versus I really need that contract. What's going on? He's kind of trying to piece it all together, but definitely seems both interested in you, but not trying to take his eye off the prize.
Still holding his hand and the note in the opposite hand, Zerabos will kind of slide over to his side, kind of placing himself in hugging position of Maximus, taking his hand off of his hand. No, that message I promised you.
Yeah.
Kind of whispering into his ear, getting rather close. The Seneschal sends his regards. We'll be taking Red Nose. And he will kind of reveal a knife at Maximus's leg.
Is that a knife in your pocket? Are you happy to see me?
No. This is rather urgent, and under the best of circumstances, I would not resort to this, but considering we've had prior dealings, this would be best.
Okay, look, I don't know who you are, or why they sent you here. But I can make a deal with you, okay? Because listen, if I don't put these shows on, I'm dead anyway. Give me one more match with him, and then he can walk out of here with you, alright?
That will be up to him. And I will take the knife away and simply walk away. Zerabos will simply walk out of the office towards where he knows Red Nose is to be.
As you're leaving, he'll just kind of grumble to himself,
Fucking concubine bitch.
and as you kind of walk back downstairs, you see that the Goliath is nowhere to be seen. Cyril seems to have done their job. But you do see the collection of your party still kind of talking by the lockers.
All right. Zerabos will walk back towards that pool of water, kind of wash off the makeup, take a deep breath out, kind of undoing the nerves that he's been feeling, put the mask back on, and head back towards Red Nose.
Okay. As you are walking back, you begin to hear the footsteps coming down the stairs as you move over to Red Nose. It seems like you have a few moments before Maximus is back in range to hear what you're going to say.
I apologize, Red Nose. I do not believe I was able to make your acquaintance formally. My name is Zerabos.
Zokel.
He will produce.
So what?
He will produce Zokel's contract and hand it to him.
So that's that, huh?
It does depend how loyal you are to this Maximus. He wants one more fight with you, but I cannot make that decision for you. That being said, we are under the business of the Seneschal indirect, so I would figure that a trade would be in order. A
One
miracle
more fight.
Yes.
Well,
And in exchange for your freedom, I suppose, the Seneschal is willing to give imperial assistance to your medical condition. But it is more than a fight here that will be required.
fat lot of good that's gonna do. But that'll probably be a nice change of scenery.
Zerabos will simply nod.
And it's about that
Well-
time that Maximus starts to come back down towards you guys.
So, old Red Nose, eh? Wait, how did you get your contract already? Where'd the okay, did anybody see
Boss is
Clown
already
make
gone looking for Cyril.
Anybody see like a concubine with like weird
Maximus.
Yeah.
Maximus. Come here.
He'll kind of sit down on the bench next to you.
You know, in my old age, my hearing's not as good as it used to be. And he's gonna sort of like, if he sits down next to him, he's just gonna sort of wrap an arm around his neck. Now they're saying that you want one more fight out of me before I go and go off to do whatever the government bids me do.
I mean, yeah, that's what I told them. I don't know where they went.
I'm gonna do it. But only because I want to show you something.
Show me something?
Yeah.
What do you want to show me?
I want to show you what your games look like to a warrior.
Ah, so you thought about what I was saying, huh? You're gonna do it, huh?
He just, with no joy in his eyes, just grins, a toothy grin.
I'll tell you what, we'll make it interesting. Hey, you there, kid.
And he points at you, Tolopi.
Hi.
Hey, you look like you got a good head on your shoulders. How would
I'm
you
mostly
like?
head.
Yeah, how would you like to be in the gladiator fights?
I look towards Red Nose.
Maximus will look at Red Nose.
Does, oh god, Tolopi?
Tolopi, yeah.
Tolopi? Does Tolopi at all look like they have any sort of, like, battle experience?
They have
surface,
armor.
no.
They have armor.
No, I'm naked. I'm not wearing anything.
They have armor and fur.
Grave.
Fuzzy armor.
They have fuzzy armor. They have natural armor.
I actually just finished artwork of Tolopi I can show to you.
Monty over here just sketching.
Yeah, this is what you see. I need to crop it, but that's what you see.
Oh my god, it's
You need to show the chat on the
That
break.
is amazing.
I'll crop
Incredible.
it.
Yep.
I'll show chat.
That's so good.
That's what you see is staring at you. Red Nose.
I love how he stands the fuck up too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
he's
it's
like,
like a wide
I'm ready to
stance,
go.
my guy.
What's up, bro?
Sup, bruh?
God, I'm sorry about the cat, by the way.
No, you're good. It's part of the show
You're
now.
good.
She
Yeah, I'm
poops,
fully
so
immersed.
she's very,
As
very
you're
excited.
kind of mulling
You
over
want to throw
this,
that thing into the hellfire of
What do you mean
combat?
that thing? I'm your friend.
Yeah.
And friends stick
Yeah.
together.
yeah. Come on, old red nose. That's your friend right here.
Yeah.
Gonna
What are
reach
you
down to
planning,
high-five you.
Maximus?
I can fight. I can fight. I've killed before and I will kill again.
You see,
Good enough for me.
There you go. Hey, you, Armor Boy, you're one of the Mage Slayers, right? We have had so few opportunities to get you guys in this ring. In fact, I can't even think of one off the top of my head.
Oh yeah, yeah. People have been talking about this arena, and I'm putting the torches back on the walls.
Hey, don't take those off. Put them back.
because to him, he just looks over and sees you mid like pull, so he doesn't know if you're taking or putting.
Yes. Oh no, I'm just admiring this building. You know, real solid stone.
Can you believe this guy?
Looking down at Tolopi.
They're free.
Well, no, I mean, I paid for them. Anyway, what do you say, Armor Boy?
I'll jump in the ring.
Let's go.
At that exact moment, Cyril is coming back down the stairs with the gray ghast next to him. I do not have the words for it. I cannot apologize enough. I am not certain where that group could have gotten off to.
Tolopi will walk towards Caesar. And,
If there was ever We're talking 3 feet looking up at 8 feet. The 5 feet that you have to look up to this quite literal Goliath is just... It's a mountain of a man.
Toby walks up and slowly looks at the bottom of this Goliath's feet and then like looks all the way up and then goes, "Yep, I could kill you."
Caesar blinks, but the whole time Cyril has been with them, they have shown no emotion, just grunts. For the first time that you've been with them, there's a little smirk in the side of their mouth. And they will just nod, and then they're going to turn and walk.
Sorry, compatriots. I'm afraid my mission is a failure.
Appearing at your side, Cyril. We don't have much time.
No.
I know you walk back towards the group.
It's
Zirbok, as you walk...
freaking out.
Zirboss, as you walk back, Maximus doesn't seem to recognize you immediately. If you want, you can give me a deception check if you don't want him to know that it was you from earlier.
Yeah, he took off his big, like, kind of overcloak during that scene. He's got it back on now, so
okay.
It's a 27.
Yeah, you're good. He has no clue where this woman went, or man, or person. He can't even tell what it was. Did it actually happen? And as the
invented by the Jedi.
Fantastic. What a pull. As you return, Maximus will look over to you, Cyril.
You know, speaking of knights, look at this guy over here. You ever been in a gladiator fight before?
Oh, probably once.
How about we make it maybe like 2 or 3 times, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were we all desperate to fight?
Maximus
Whoa.
is trying to rope us into his last gambit to keep me here.
I didn't realize that was an option.
I mean, you want to make sure he walks out of here alive, right?
When he says that, there is a look in Cyril's eye. His smile doesn't fade, but like a hint of warning kind of flashes behind his eyes for just the briefest of moments. Ah, I understand what language we're speaking now. Well, I would be a smudge upon my honor if I did not defend a person in such a situation. So I suppose
Situation.
I agree.
What situation am I in?
Well, if you don't survive this fight, then you're dead and we're screwed. If you do survive this fight, then we actually have a chance.
None of the pansy glory grabbers in this pit could possibly kill me.
I like Red Clothes' positive attitude.
Ha! Red Clothes. I should write down all these wonderful nicknames of yours.
Nicknames?
They're orange.
Hey, and what about your friend over here?
And he's going to point at Zirboss.
You in?
I'm sorry. Do you need something?
Yeah, you gonna fight?
Kind of looking towards the group, getting ready for a fight.
Yeah, I'm
suppose
gonna look at Zirboss and be like, "Come on! I don't get out to the capital enough. Let's jump in the ring together."
It depends. Is this lethal or non-lethal?
Depends on what games you end up playing.
Zirboss, you notice he has a clipboard that seems to have some information about what he's planning on it.
That's right.
And you would have seen that when you were in his office.
We're all having fun here.
All games are lethal in the game of life.
Zirboss is going to look towards...
He just looks down.
Zirboss is going to look towards his belt where there is the bad day poison and the really bad day poison and just leave them off.
Question for Zirboss. Because you were in his office and you did sneak a peek at that clipboard, do you want to try to discern some information about the games before you go out there?
You know what? Sure. That makes sense.
Okay. Just because I would have given that to you because of how well you rolled in the office to get up there.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and give me a investigation or perception of your choosing.
Perception's better. Whoop, 23.
So I'm going to need you to roll under a 20 at some point.
No, it's not possible. This is the best we've ever had on this channel.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like 9 games that he has scheduled, and a 10th game that is off to the side for some reason. The 9 games scheduled for this upcoming gladiatorial bout are as follows: Juggernaut, VIP, Territories, Assault, Infection, Oddball,
Oh my god.
I hate
Capture
you,
the
Bosco.
Flag,
I hate you so much.
King of the Hill, and something called Slayer.
Slayer.
The final gladiatorial game. It looks like there will be some combination of these games played, but not all of them. One game is guaranteed to be played, and it's the final game, and it is called Crossfire.
Crossfire.
Damn, no Griff Ball?
I know. It's awful.
Yeah, what the fuck, Bosco? No Griff Ball?
Look, man.
Oh, Griffin Ball, guys. Come on.
Oh,
Jesus. Yeah,
Griffin
sorry.
Ball.
Sorry, Griffin.
Yeah.
There wasn't a SWAT on there either, so.
That's true. Look, I had to come up with a way to do these, all right? Leave me alone.
Which one lets us drive the Warthog?
None of them. None of them.
Can I
I
activate
Team battle.
big
Team
mode?
battle, bro.
Sorry, what were you going to say, Connor?
Can I activate big head mode?
You can if you'd like. I don't know if it'll be effective or not.
Okay.
But as you sneak a peek at all of that information, is there anything anyone would like to do before you proceed to the games?
Yeah, I'd like to change my loadout just to make sure that I have my
Sure.
submachine gun as well.
Yeah. So what I will say is, because you also snuck a peek at that board, you will also have a little bit of time to prepare your spells. So anybody that wants to swap anything out, you are absolutely allowed to. The other thing that
I'll
you
do
would
that.
know, the other thing that you know, your boss, you know that there will be no healing during these bouts.
I'm sorry,
you
you
think
said
of-
what now?
No healing.
You can't heal.
You cannot heal.
You guys are on your own.
That goes for anyone who's competing. It won't just be you guys.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I guess.
As for what those games mean and what they could possibly do, we're going to have to find out after our break.
I'll have to prepare as many non-healing spells as I can.
Yeah.
Good God, boy.
But that's why we're taking a break, so you guys can prep whatever you like, and we're going back to the jazz.
So we
All right,
can't
I'll-
heal.
Monty,
cannot
I will
heal,
prep
so-
my spells.
Yeah.
Monty,
Why?
I held my tongue, but I really wanted Tolopi's autograph to just say, "You know it's here."
That would have been so good, too.
All right. Well, thank you for generously allowing us to change our spells.
Yep. Because there's no way that you guys would have known that before coming in, so by all means.
Yeah, that would have been awful. It would have
been awful
no
if you
use
just go in
to
there.
everybody.
You can't heal. Well, I guess I can't use 7 of the 12
I'll
spells I
just
prepped.
sit in the corner. How about
Yeah.
that? You guys
Yep.
got this.
That's me in the corner.
So should I get rid of like my healing spells and replace them with something else then?
Yeah,
Or-
for the gladiator games, yes, and you'll be able to prep again before you go out and do actual combat. I promise you.
All right.
I wouldn't.
I'm
do
gonna
that
go
to
use
you.
the bathroom.
By all means.
Question: Does
did we
aid
ever-
count as a healing spell?
No. So stuff that gives you buffs still counts. Anything that gives you HP does not count.
But temp HP is fine.
Temp HP is fine, but nothing
each
that
target's
heals
hit
you.
point maximum and current hit points increase by 5. So that
Yes.
means that technically.
Question.
Yes.
What if I can't help it?
Okay.
Connor,
Then you just do it.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. Does temporary hit points count?
You can do temporary hit points. You just can't heal
Great.
yourself. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right, we're good then.
Yeah. Because that's more like a buff anyway. I'm excited.
Wow.
Because I spent way too much time figuring out how this would work, and I still don't know if it will, but boy, golly, I'm going to try. Hi, chat. I did the thing.
We love gladiatorial games.
Yep. But I needed, like, what could I do for Glad? Oh, I know what I'm going to do.
Goblin.
Also, I
Replies.
I was informed this morning to the potential existence of the Legacy of Kain tabletop role-playing game.
Yeah.
If this gets funded, I'm never doing anything again. Except
Oh, no.
this.
Also, we've got bits and subs, apparently. Zako Do It with 100 bits. Special FU to Bosco for making a showcase match reference for Connor's segment. I don't know what that means. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. Monty, you would give me diabetes with your sweet characters. I love Tolapy.
Oh, yeah. I need to send the art. Hold on. In chat. I put it in the Discord.
Oh, Callum Draws with 15 bits. I just imagine Tolapy in the Build-A-Bear Mothman, the Moth, the Myth, the Legend shirt.
There you go. Hopefully that works.
Yep. 100 bits from Neko on Parade. I love you. Toilet paper.
Oh, Neko on Parade. Hello.
Neko on Parade!
Oh my God.
With a pocket full of shit!
Pocket full of shit. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
the art on that Legacy of Kain book looks so sick.
It's
Oh,
so
God, yeah.
good.
That cat's going wild, man.
She
Yeah,
wants
they're
you
going
to turn on the heater,
crazy.
That's why.
Oh.
Cold. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this and I'm gonna prepare.
I don't have fur.
Yeah.
Ah!
It's been kind of rough for her lately because
Goblin wears her sweater.
I had a sweater for her. The problem is she goes on her wheel and she'll get snagged on it, and then it's
Oh no.
scary. So, but I'll turn on the heater. Yes, I know it's cold.
I will also be right back.
Hi, Sci-Fry.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, I'm big chillin'.
How cold is it where you're at?
It's pretty cold. We got our first snow this week, but it hasn't really set into, a northeastern winter yet.
Mm-hmm.
It goes in cycles, Sometimes it's a relatively normal winter, other times it's like you might get snowed in.
Just death.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm back. I just turned
Well,
on
Monty
the
can
heater.
attest. I know something about cold.
Oh, shut up, Zan! I don't want to hear it. God. Yeah, we're getting a blizzard tonight and tomorrow and Friday, I guess. Or at least heavy snowfall. It is warmer today. Yesterday it was like negative something. I can't remember. It is currently -6 Celsius, 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
Are you dead?
No, I'm alive.
I would be.
I would definitely be dead.
I'd love to see Bracky here. I would pay money to have Bracky here during the coldest part of winter. I imagine
Huzzah.
a lot of people would be like that, was it Ron Swanson, like with all the jackets on and the hats on, looking discontented.
That is literally me if it is below like 10 degrees Celsius. Like I cannot function. It's just too cold.
-6, damn, it's -18 in Saskatchewan right now. That tracks. Saskatchewan's got nothing to protect it.
And
Also-
even after all that, I would still be wearing shorts.
Damn.
I was gonna say, Bosco, I'm sorry
Yep.
I brought a little guy to war, but I just
No,
really wanted to play a
why?
little guy.
Why would you be sad? I literally said you should do this, and you haven't even revealed the best twist yet.
Yeah, I haven't, yeah.
Tolapy's great.
Oh, he's a beast barbarian.
Oh no, you'll see.
It's better. It's better.
It's
than
way better.
It's way
I'm
better.
actually,
than that.
Monty gave me the concept. I'm like, this is too good not to use. I just have to let it happen. I don't care what it does to my game. I'll just roll with it.
If
I
you
love
are
little art
a
you
if
did
you
put
are
into
a rune knight,
This thing's gonna
laugh.
digivolve.
It might.
Like, look at it. It's begging to digivolve.
It might happen. That's what polymorph is
Tolapi
for.
Shinka!
Scat Flip says, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. This is Amazeballs. Yeah, thank you to everybody who swung by and is sticking around. We appreciate it. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Calling it now. Tolapi will get the most kills in this campaign. I sure hope that they do well. America Roleplay, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Haven't been able to tune into you guys forever. I literally just joined, but I wanted to thank you guys because the Unexpectables podcast has been helping me through the past 2 years of orthodontist appointments. Just got my braces off. Congratulations!
Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
Your
Now,
teeth
As
are
a
free
fellow
from
brace
teeth jail.
survivor, congratulations.
now you can eat gum.
Go.
And popcorn.
You don't
Don't
eat
forget
gum.
popcorn.
Maybe you don't, Monty.
Yeah, actually, you know what's weird? In my entire family, I was the only person to never need braces or
It's all-
glasses.
It's all the dandelions you read.
I was just gonna say that.
Literally,
High five,
literally.
That was the worst high five I've ever done to myself. That was pitiful. I am ashamed. I might just leave now, guys.
Is
You could.
Tolapi rookie level, or are they secretly champion?
No, they're like Marine Angemon.
yeah, they're like Marine
a mega
Angemon.
level already.
Tolapi really would be the kind of person to take off a mask and it's just the exact same face underneath that was the mask.
Oh, I hate myself.
Uh-huh.
We have so many religious figures in the party of one type or another, and I'm just curious if based on this fight I should create a tier list.
Haha! I would be on top.
That'd be the first.
Zero bosses and switch.
Excuse you? Anyway,
Just gonna let that one linger? Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna leave that out.
we gave it
I'm
enough
disap-
silence that I think everyone
I'm
got
sad. I'm disappointed in
Cypher.
myself. I should have said, "Shut up, you." This is just a bit for today.
Oh my god. I'm happy to play little guy. I was the other character I was thinking of playing would have been completely opposite.
I will say, Monty,
it would have been a different
makes me
tone, but
very
that's
happy.
fine.
It makes me very happy that you're playing this character because, and not to be like, oh, I did it too, but like I did actually make a Mothman character in a campaign before. Actually, Heartsy was in it, and literally I made him carry me around in a baby carrier.
Oh, that's right.
So,
I
like,
remember that. I remember
yeah,
that. Yeah.
Similar
yeah.
vibes, and I'm so for it. I love those kinds of characters. Where like secretly they can kill you, but they're the most adorable thing in the world.
I just want to be a cute little guy.
Yeah.
I like the Pokemon Slitherwing, and I just want like a chibi version of that. That's where my brain went. He's also based off of a hummingbird moth, which is a moth native to Canada.
But can he hum?
All right. Is everyone back and is
Said
everyone
Lita.
done eating? What?
So later the 100 bit says Tolapi locks eyes with the first opponent. Can you feel your heart burning? Can you feel the struggle within? The fear within me is beyond anything your soul can make. You cannot kill me in a way that matters.
Jesus Christ.
Smile.
Holy
Yep.
fuck.
And then they do the uppies pose.
Uppies?
That is the symbol of your impending death. Two little grabby hands.
I like you. I'll kill you last.
I turned on the heater for goblins, so immediately she stopped meowing, of course.
I now have comfort.
Comfort me.
She has a heated bed. I just want to point that out. Like, she's not like completely without anything. She has a giant wool blanket. She's got a heated bed. She's got
Your
blankets
cats be
everywhere.
warm
Your cats-
and near you.
Your cats are so well taken care of, but it's really funny to hear them complain.
Oh yeah, Spriggan
That's
is
the
having a
they're too well
Spriggan's
taken
having
care
a
of.
good time.
That's because she has hair.
Yeah, she's like really fluffy too. Like really.
Their winter
And
coat's all
You,
huge.
you know what's great? Goblin actually grew a little bit of a winter coat as well.
Oh
She
shit.
has
How?
hair. Yeah,
Peach fuzz.
she sometimes Sphinx cats will grow a little winter coat. She has fur on her tail. She has a little bit of fur on her paws, and she has a tiny bit of fur on her ears.
Damn.
She's always had like fur on her like nose, but like she's got like you can actually see her patterning on her tail if she actually had fur.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Let's go, Goblin.
Like if you look at Sphinx cats, you probably notice like some of them have like black, like darker skin, or like they have patterns on their skin. That's what their fur would look like if their fur grew out.
Mm-hmm.
So for Goblin, she would be like a striped calico if she had fur on her, like a black, like a white, and I don't know what you would call it, but like like the stripe, and there's like big white patches. That's what she would look like if she had fur. Yeah, she's
probably so happy right now.
Oh yeah, she's probably, if I open up the door and look out in my living room, she's probably parked right in front of the heater right now.
All right, everybody ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Connor, Zan, you guys are here?
I never left.
Nice. All right, then
That's
let's
dedication.
fade out that smooth jazz.
And fade in our combat smooth jazz.
Or rough jazz.
Rough jazz.
Why'd you leave the keys up on the table?
What would be rough jazz? Would that be like
It's just anything from La La Land.
I was gonna say Persona 5 music.
I was listening to a playlist called Dark Jazz the other night, and at the end of one song, it was just two women screaming at each other. Not like yelling, literally screeching at each other. That's rough jazz.
Rough jazz is just the movie Whiplash.
See, but the funny thing is, both of those are just examples of normal jazz. Like, those
Jazz
things
is just
totally follow
rough,
the
man.
rules of jazz. Yeah, it's a very
This doesn't
rough
sound normal.
It's about the
You're
notes you aren't playing. Oh god, I'm playing jazz nonstop. Help me, stop, get me out!
No, it's because you guys are used to the gentrified jazz.
All right,
True.
I have a question for you guys. For this first match, because there will be more than one, would you like me to roll to see if you randomly get something, or would you like to pick one for the first round?
Ooh,
I'm
I like
gonna leave
rolling.
this to Zan, people who know Halo, because I don't know actually all these
The
things.
thing is, rolling.
Who says
can
that
be
this is
fun.
Halo? What are you talking about?
I'm just going to put it out there. I do not want to do capture the flag, but I imagine we're going to. So I'm down to leave it to chance, personally.
Okay.
Let's roll them die.
Let's roll them.
Yeah,
All right.
chance, random chance.
All right.
Here comes capture the flag.
All right. So. 1, 2, 3. It is capture the flag.
Let's
I
go!
knew it.
Oh
I
my
knew it.
God.
Wow.
You
I
set
rolled
yourself
it.
up.
I was like,
for
all
what
right,
you
what's the
expect,
cat? I was
know?
like, what's the category? What's in the category? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God.
Flag
Capture
stolen.
the flag. I
Flag
rolled it too,
dropped.
and it was the second one on the list. Okay. All right, guys. So, let me get the map set up real quick while I also explain the rules. So the way that capture the flag works is exactly what it sounds like. You are going to have a flag. It is going to be positioned by you guys on the map, and the goal is to grab the other team's flag and bring it back to your location to score a point, and that's how you would win the round. So unlike in Capture the Flag, where it's as many times as you can, it's just going to be whoever gets it over there is going to win. Because I imagine it's going to be chaos with spells. So, let's put you on your map. You also see that there is an opposing team that has been put together. Old Red Nose, you know that this is very rare. It's not often a team-based game, but this seems to be what Maximus was talking about when he said, oh, hey, we're just going to try some stuff. All right.
Do we start with plasma grenades?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
All right. Please zoom this out.
When the enemy team whips out the dual needlers, we gotta run.
Yeah, no, there's no escaping that. Best gun, period.
All right. So let's take you to your map, and I'm going to pray that this works. You will have to drag yourselves onto the map.
Oh, I don't have a thing for that.
Oh, no,
don't have a
I already
token
got
either.
you there. Here we go. Let's see if this works.
Oh, I'm by myself. Oh no!
I don't have a
I'm
token.
coming. I'm coming.
Hey.
So let me explain what happens that creates what you see for all of those that are listening in the podcast. As all of you enter the Coliseum through two massive double doors, they are wooden in nature, and the first thing you notice is that the entire field is bare when you first walk out. Old Red Nose, you specifically look up and see that same throne up at the top. And while it's empty right now, further back, you do see some kind of a caster who seems to be conjuring up some kind of magic as you watch rocks begin to appear on the field. They are real. They are there, but they weren't before, as this mage of some kind is making the battlefield in real time. Now, let me explain the rules of Capture the Flag, as I've already noticed that the flag is broken!
Also, do you have a token for Zirboss or no?
If you drag, it should be in there.
Oh, it's just this, so that's fine.
Oh, weird. Yep, I do have one. Let me grab it.
Did you put the picture on his character sheet?
I sure did, but apparently I did a boo-boo. Baba.
It did not save, unfortunately.
As long as you didn't do a honey
Let's
boo,
see.
then we should be good.
A honey boo-boo? A honey
There's too
baba.
many boos.
Let's see if this works.
That says too many boosts. You gotta take that back.
Yeah.
All right, I saved it. Try it now. Click and drag.
No, it's swish and flick.
Swish and flick.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Thank you.
Perfect.
How dare you give me or Connor not yellow?
I know, crazy, right?
It is based on
Oh,
the color
that's
that
why.
you have selected at the bottom, I believe. Isn't it?
No.
I have yellow.
The first thing that you guys have to decide is where would you like to put this flag?
Doing in here?
That's how the stream is seeing everything.
Can we get to position our flag?
Bosco stole your overseer.
I stole Overseer.
What
Can I point out something I'm able to do
Sure.
that might be useful for this?
You are more than welcome to discuss strategy and let me know where you would like your flag.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice. No, yeah, that's useful.
Oh, that's extremely useful. It's
do not
crazy,
believe
Monty.
the
It's,
flag is tiny, though, is it?
I will say for the purposes of this game, that works.
Okay.
So with my
It is-
second set
Yep.
of tiny little hands that emerge out of my body,
Oh,
like
boy.
Stitch, I
Yep.
can hold on to the flag and run around. The
Which
field.
is important because as I explain the rules, you'll see why that's huge. So, the rules of Capture the Flag are simple. When you grab the flag, it becomes a two-handed weapon that you can bash people with. You will be considered proficient with it. However, it will only do a d4 of damage, and you will not be able to cast or do anything with your weapons unless you put the flag down and free one of your hands. That changes if you have Warcaster, which I don't know if any of you do, but
I
if
imagine
you do,
it changes also if you have additional arms.
Yes, if you have additional arms and you can hold on to it without losing the ability to do stuff with the arms that are free. The way that you win the round is you will have to bring the flag back to the same location that your flag is at. So the red would have to go to the blue side, blue would have to go to where the red flag is.
Here
All
is
right.
what I will say. I am
Yes.
willing to play defense and guard our flag because I am in heavy armor and cannot move quickly.
My game plan is to put myself in the middle of the arena because I have Spirit Guardians and Sentinel.
I have a lot of ranged skills.
I thought you were gonna say I have a lot
I'm-
of rage.
A lot of
Ew.
Already
rage.
retrieving the flag.
Okay.
I think I can hold on to our flag and run it around so they can't like.
True.
So your flag has to stay put. That's how you
Oh,
bring. Yeah,
okay,
your flag
then,
can't
yeah,
get moved.
it might be best for
Yeah.
me to get their flag then.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm with that.
Yep. Where would you
I'll
like
run
your
defense.
flag to be placed?
Right behind me, and I'm gonna go
Where were
literally
you
as
so I can
far
move it?
back
Yep.
as possible.
All right. So I will put it here. Does that work for everybody?
Yeah.
Actually,
Now for
let's
the-
go one down just so it's
Sure.
centered and I can see the battlefield.
I do like it to be symmetrical.
Yeah. My other question is, where would everybody like to start? Anywhere within 30 feet of the door you came out of, which is the right side,
30
is
feet
a
of the door.
fair game. So 30 feet out,
I'm
anywhere
good
that's
right
30
This
feet away
line
from the
that
door.
we're
I'm
on.
good right there.
Yep.
Right where I'm at
I'm
is
good
fine.
where I am.
Yeah, I'm good where I am.
Would you like to meet your competitors?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good.
So you see a 5-man team.
Starting at point guard.
No. First of all, you see two familiar faces. You see Pontius, who is known as Soul Reaver, the goblin, who seems to be brandishing some daggers as they come out onto the field. You also see the Grey Ghast, Caesar, that massive Goliath, who steps onto the field with a very ornate-looking glaive, two-handed weapon. You also see three other competitors. The only person who would know their names would be you, Old Red Nose. You would see Gaius, the Great Bull, a nearly 8-foot-tall minotaur clad in armor with a mace and shield in his hand. No iconography on any of it, just pure black armor. You also see what looks to be a humanoid-looking figure that is becoming more feline as they walk out into the center stage. In the back, you see what seems to be a shifter, a were-tiger, wizard of some kind, as they throw off some sparks in the air. Definitely very effeminate looking as well. The final member of the team that you see walking out also appears to be throwing off sparks in the air from their hand, but they have a much darker complexion. Their eyebrows seem almost twisted in a way, their face sagging a little bit. And then you see two horns protruding from their head as you see a tiefling head onto the field. Before we start, are there any questions? Then let's roll some initiative.
Is this to the death?
Yeah, it's just to the death.
This is not to the death.
It's just capture the flag.
It's
Oh, but
just
what
capture
happens,
the flag.
whatever happens, happens.
It's
Yeah.
on them.
Let's go, Tolopi. 16.
16.
17 initiative for me.
My
A
character
nine.
sheet open for me.
That's a 15
right.
for Cyril.
All right.
You can tell-
23 for
Wow.
Zakel.
Tell
That guy
Zirboss does
was
not want to be here.
So ready for this.
Okay. Right. Let's see. Next is, let me roll for them real quick.
This song keeps wanting to be the theme from Jaws, and then it changes its mind at the last minute.
17. Double 17s at the end. That's okay. Okay, let's see. We've got 0. Also, this is going to be a lot of initiatives and a lot of characters, so bear with me if I go a little slow.
Wait, there's a bear?
I do hate
Yeah, it's
you.
with Bosco.
Monty, look out!
No, Monty, it's your time.
You were raised for this moment. Trained in the ancient
16.
ways.
Monty is 16. I messed this up already. All right, 9 is your boss. Man, you guys roll
Comes
really
the
well
shark.
on
I
initiative.
can hear it.
There is a shark, yeah. How did you know?
I can hear it. It's in the theme song.
Okay, then it
Mark,
will-
careful. Universal's waiting with snipers.
Oh god, yeah, they are hot-handed right now too. So
Oh, poor Nero.
Not that guy.
Nero,
Yep.
he's not supposed to be
yeah.
down here.
The tiefling you would know is Nero Thunderbreaker, and Octavia, who was the shifter wizard, is known as Widower.
Damn. Not Notho.
Notho.
Not Notho.
Brotho.
Yeah.
Animals get put in a pen for nap
A
time.
pen.
Animals get
get
put
smooched.
gently in bed and tucked in. They're red
They get
sleeping bags.
rockabye babied. Zokel, it is your turn first. Oh, I haven't positioned them. Hang on. All right. It is now your turn.
Who?
Connor.
Zokel.
Okay, great. Now
Yeah,
that's been
you're-
clarified. Zokel is going to just sigh at just the dumb pageantry of all of this. Pageantry, rather.
You've never done any kind of a game quite like this.
Yeah, he's already over this. I guess he's just gonna try and sneak off. Where can I get? Yeah. I think... Or could I... Oh, that's nice, actually. Yeah, I'm going to run up, get into the shade of this rock, just sort of, like, lean up against the rock. Not really trying to hide. I will take the dodge action as I lean up against the rock, though, and he'll just sort of get a couple seconds of shutting his eyes.
Okay. Will that be turn?
Combat.
Yeah, that's my turn. Dodge action, and...
All right. Fantastic.
Full defense.
Let us see. They can get here. They will go. Okay. They are good. It looks like they seem prepared to strike if anything comes near them. That being the Grey Ghast. And the Great Bull, since they go back to back, will go. All right.
And
We will plug up
lightning
this.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Fireball.
Likewise, it seems that the bull takes the other direction and prepares an attack. It is now on to Abel.
All right, let's see. Where can I get? 25 feet to there, not bad. We're gonna go 30 feet this direction. And let's see. Do I have any kind of prep spells here? Ooh, yes, I do. I am going to pull out my two-handed greatsword, and as he does so, one hand is unsheathing the sword, and the other is sort of gliding along the blade as he chants an incantation. I'm gonna cast Magic Weapon
Ooh, nice.
to turn my greatsword into a +1.
All right. Rawr.
In my Terzan.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Fantastic.
And
Oh, yeah.
oh wait, that's even that spells a bonus action. That's
It
fucking
sure
sick.
is.
All right,
I was gonna ask, is there anything else?
I'm gonna dash then.
All right, where are you going?
I am gonna place myself. I'm not even gonna go the other 30 feet. I'm placing myself direct center,
All right.
and that's turn.
All right. It is now Tolopi's turn.
All right. I just need to do something real fast.
Do you have to grow more arms?
It's always
this might
good,
hurt.
you know, when you see the AOE drawings go
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Right there.
Uh-huh.
Tolopi is gonna look at Dear Boss and go, "Here, boss, look what I can do!"
Oh, no.
And without breaking eye contact, just point, and I'm gonna cast Fireball right there.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
All right, that is a dex save, right?
Yes, it is a dexterity.
And what is your
saving
spell
throw.
save DC?
Should show up there. Oh my god.
Oh my
15.
All right.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, thank God they say. Oh my God, did they both get? Hold on. The 15.
They take half on a successful save, and they take 31 on the
Has
failure.
Zokel ever been in a fight with a sanctioned mage?
You have, and they are terrifying. It's not often that you fight them because it's not often a fair fight, but you've taken out a couple of mages. You're one of the few that has. All right. You realize that because this is a team battle, that's why you're seeing more of them. All right, well, thankfully they both saved because that was brutal. So that's 15.
Oh, wait, I think I have an ability thing, too. Here, hold on.
Okay.
Everyone has disadvantage on their saves.
And they fucking die.
They're really in trouble. Because that hurt a lot.
Nope, that is, they take a lot of damage.
All right. Well.
And then Telepy is gonna, like, not smile, but just look up at you, Zirboss, and then skip. 5, 10, 15.
Teehee.
Telepy will see just a blank stare with a few just, like, what? Blinks.
That'll end Telepy's turn.
All right.
I love games.
So Telepy just went. It is now Cyril.
All right, Cyril with his longsword in one hand and his shield out in the other is going to take up a very defensive position in front of the flag. Who of the enemies from my position can I see?
That is a good question, Mega Man. If you're looking here, probably nobody, honestly. They haven't broached the rocks yet that are blocking your vision.
So I can't see this person.
No, he's just barely out of your sight. You can maybe see that there's someone there, but it's hard to tell which one.
Okay, and I can't see this person? I'm assuming they're on top of
They're on top. You can see them, and you can see the one at the back over here.
See these two?
Yeah, because they're elevated.
Okay. That one is in range. So quietly, as his comrades are moving forward into battle, he is going to slam his sword into his the front of his shield as softly as he can, so as not to draw too much attention. And he is going to mutter under his breath, "Insomnia," and I'm going to cast Crown of Madness on this guy.
God dang. DC, is that Wisdom save? Yeah, Wisdom save.
Yes, DC is 16.
Okay, and that's Nero, so let me double check you real quick, Nero. What do you got? Oh, okay. Well, here we go. Needs a 13 on die. And he got a 10.
All right. So he is considered charmed.
Okay.
As a twisted, jagged crown of iron forms above his head. And as it glints in the sunlight, it seems to have a strange yellow tint to it. It must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I mentally choose. I am choosing the only other target that I can see.
Okay.
It can act normally on its turn if I choose no creature or if none are within its reach.
I was going to say,
I have to use an action each turn to maintain control.
You would know that with its movement, it can't get there because it's going to have to go down and up again.
That is the only other target that I can see.
Got it. So
and
does
I
it just have to
assume
move
I
over
can't
there?
mentally choose a target I can't see.
Correct.
So
Yeah. Do they at least have to move
it can
towards
move
it?
normally, but
Okay.
once it is within range of that creature, it will need to use its first action to attack that creature.
Okay, so it'll use its next turn to move over there, probably double move.
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right, is that turn?
That is turn.
Zirboss.
All right, so your boss is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to here. That is your boss's go.
All righty. All right, that was Zirboss. It is now a bunch of the enemy's turn. This one is going to double move as well. And they are going to do so using their bonus action to hide. Are you kidding me? All right, there we go.
Yes.
All right, so you... They have hidden. Everybody's passive perception, because unless you actively look. 1, 2, okay. Beats it, beats it, beats it. Perfect. Nobody sees him as they move. So... if you double, you get there. All right, cool. You don't see him move. You are still put. All right. What do you have? It is on to Octavia's turn. Octavia's going to look and survey the battlefield. They are going to point at you, Zirboss. And they are going to cast Web.
All right.
All right, so that would be a rectangle of 20 feet. But I swear I can draw. There we go. 1, 4. No. Oh, that's not how I wanted it.
I see Zirboss is going to claim the throne.
Yeah, perfect. He's going to take it over.
Start clapping. Hey! Do it again, Tolapi!
Do it again.
I don't want it filled though.
Do that same move from before.
Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. All right. All right. So they have to concentrate on that. Does it activate when it's... Yes. All right. So I need... Oh, no, you haven't started it, so you don't have to do this yet. All right. So that's what they will do on their turn. Yeah, correct. And then they will stay put with their movement. All right. And now it is time for Nero's turn, who is charmed. So he is going to double move over here. And from a distance, Cyril, you can see Octavia a little confused as they start barking orders back to Nero to get back into position, it seems like, because they're pointing back towards their rock. But they have to use their full turn to get there. And we are now back to the top of the turn order. Hit me with it, old nose.
He's barking mad.
Crazy.
All right. Okay.
Here comes that shark again, damn it.
Let's see. Out from yon rock.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
Zokel is just gonna quickly maneuver over here.
Before you get there, when you get within 10 feet of him, I need you to stop. So however you're going to move.
Okay. When I get within 10
within
feet
10 feet of him, because you have to cross through his, because he has a reach weapon.
Right, he does have a reach weapon. Okay, so here I'm entering it.
Okay.
Wait,
then he is going to take
actually,
an attack.
It would be.
He's taking an attack of opportunity, is what's happening.
Okay, so I've entered his combat range.
Right there.
Yeah.
All right. And what is your AC?
16.
That is a hit. You take 10 points of slashing damage, and you feel your body stop as when you try to cross past him, he does not allow you to move. Above game, you know that he has the sentinel feat.
Okay. He's just going to pause like he can't believe that just happened.
Yep.
He's going to turn and look over.
He kind of gives you that knowing warrior's like nod. You guys have fought each other before, obviously not to the death, but you guys are veterans of this pit. And he has a lot of respect for you, but he's still trying to kick your ass.
You really buy into all of this merrymaking of this sport that we give our lives for?
He kind of spits on the ground. He doesn't seem happy about it. And you can see by the scowl that's now on his face that he kind of agrees with you, but it's the job. Would you like to do anything else?
He's going to take his thumb and, on one hand, pop each of his knuckles individually,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna take the dodge action. I'll end my turn.
All right. Then it is now the bull's turn. He is going to hold his action there because he sees that Zirboss is locked down. The Goliath in front of you is going to attempt to, now that he's stopped you, take another swing at you.
Okay. He has disadvantage.
Okay. I believe he gets 2. Let me double check. He does. He has disadvantage, though. With the disadvantage, the first swing against you will miss. And so will the second swing, as though he stops you in your tracks, you show everyone why you were so surprised as you very easily duck out of the way of the next 2 slices, almost without even trying. And we are now back around to Abel.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna go whack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Give him the old whack.
boss, we should whack this guy.
Yeah, why not? I'll clear a way through. I am going to swing my greatsword. I'm also going to be attacking with Great Weapon Master.
Nice. And as you get there, his ready to action to swing at you also goes off, so you'll both swing at each other.
He swings at me,
and I
swing at him.
I got a 16 AC.
All right. Well, with a 16 on die, he's going to hit you. Go ahead and roll to hit him as well.
That's a 23 to hit.
That will hit. That's going to hurt.
All
right.
Hang on. That didn't subtract the 5. It was supposed to subtract 5. Does a 18 still hit?
And 18 matches, so it does hit.
Okay, then we're going to be doing 10 extra damage with Great Weapon Master.
So you do your damage, and then I will do mine.
All right, that's gonna be, and it's not even the damage either. I gotta check these modifiers in roll 20, but it should be 23 slashing damage.
23.
Damn.
All right.
Yes, 13 plus 10.
All right. Well, with his slice, he is going to make sure that I do this right. His mace is a d6. All right. You are taking, from the slice, you are taking max damage, 10 points of bludgeoning damage, if that matters.
Yuch.
However,
no, it doesn't.
When it hits you, you see that it almost glows with like a purple, evil energy. And you watch as this creature channels divinity and hits you with an extra hard strike for an additional 15 damage.
Holy.
All necrotic.
Literally.
Okay, extra 15 damage, you said.
Yep.
All right, I am hurting.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use War Priest, and I'm gonna swing at him again.
Do it.
Nice.
As a bonus action. I don't know why it's not adding my Great Weapon Master. Oh,
no.
No, yeah, that's a miss.
He rocks you with that necrotic energy, and you don't seem to have enough behind the swing to get through his armor a second time. Damn.
All right. Then in that case, that's gonna be it for me.
Mm-hmm. All right, that was Abel. We are now back around to Monty.
Okay, Tolopi.
Tolopi time.
The expert of climbing is going to climb up this rock.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to summon, my bonus action, I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon at level 2.
Okay.
Put it right here. It's going to take the form of a lamppost. Here, I'm drawing it 1 second. There it is. And it's gonna go for a bonk against that Minotaur, because how dare he... How dare
Your new
he do
friend
that
of all people.
to my friend Sable.
Your dear friend whose name you definitely know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20, but it's still
Almost.
21. For
That
7
does
damage.
hit. Yep. It hits.
And then Bosco, I think it might be time.
Uh-huh.
Topi summons a spiritual weapon and then says aloud, I can't expect God to do all the work, and I reach into my fluff and I pull out a fucking pistol.
Yep, there it is! You cast gun!
He's got a gun!
Yep, but like actually,
But like actually a gun.
Surprise
actually, though, like that-
Got the blicky.
all of you who are native to Terzan or who have been around the dwarves know that dwarves in this setting invented gunpowder and the weapons that are used with them.
Monty,
This
is
is-
this character just from Space Station 14?
I mean,
Kind of.
also
and
Monty using a gun is the best thing ever.
And I'm gonna shoot the Minotaur with
Oh my god.
the power of friendship, and also,
gun.
This gun I found.
yeah, exactly. This gun I found.
For those of you that can't see on stream, the roll literally says, "This gun I found."
The name of the weapon is this gun I found.
Oh, what is the total?
17.
I'm so sorry. By one, you miss,
I
and I
know,
wanted.
it's okay.
I want to hit.
But you know what's really great?
Huh?
You know what's super awesome about this? I have
What?
this feat. Which means I don't have to
Oh,
reload.
man.
You don't have to reload.
Oh,
I
hey,
also
a gun!
They're
Hey,
very
we're
good
the
with
lo-
said gun.
I ignore the loading property
It's a
of the
moth
gun.
with a Glock.
Oh man! And the greatest thing is, I take 2 hands to hold this because it's too big for me, but I have 2 extra hands,
Two
so
extra
it's
hands,
fine.
you can
Yes!
carry a-
Oh my god, so you can
It's so
two-hand
good.
this handgun and also carry the flag.
Correct.
hand
One
on a
shot, you
handgun.
fly off that rock.
You are
You've heard
officially
of
a
dual
Gears of
wielder. Have you
War
heard of quad
character.
wielders?
That ends.
It ends your turn. Well, the reveal's
Yeah.
over, and I'm so happy. Cyril, it's your turn.
What the fuck am I supposed to do after that?
I don't know, but it's not
Yeah,
my
good luck
problem.
following that one.
Jesus.
All my guys rolled like shit, so fuck off.
Cyril pulls out 2 guns.
Just drops the shield, pulls the 2 pieces of his sword apart, and he's dual wielding rifles. No, I can't follow that at all. I do have to use my action to maintain Crown of Madness, so I will just hold position and I will maintain
question.
Crown of Madness.
They made a save at the end of their turn. Would you know if they succeeded or not?
It does say the target can make the wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a success, the spell ends, so I would
Okay.
know if it ended.
Then you would know that the spell ended because they rolled a natural 20 at the end of their turn, so you can
Well-
use your concentration if you'd like.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
I was going to save it for a
Made
narrative flair that they would
frontline
talk out
combat
of it.
and healing, and I can't do either of those things here. Okay, well then, fuck it. For a bonus action, I am going to cast Divine Favor.
Okay.
As holy light emanates around my longsword. And again, I will hunker down in front of the flag. And I'm going to ready an action in case... I guess I can't because that takes the full round. Yeah, that's it. I can't really do anything else.
Okay. We are on to Zirboss. At the start of your turn, I believe I need a dexterity saving throw. Let me click this spell real quick.
Quib.
14.
And that is with a spell save DC of 15, that is a failure.
All right.
So
So your boss is just gonna take a breath, kind of sigh, and just sit. Sit where he's at. Just staring at Tolopy like, what the hell?
Crosses his arms.
We'll make a narrative dodge action, or
I
mechanical
love
dodge
you.
action, but narratively he's just sitting there.
got
I
it.
love you, gun I found. Bang, bang, bang.
That's your boss.
Goodbye, gladiator.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All right, it is on to Octavia's turn, who is concentrating. However, that does not stop them from... They are going to cast Mage Armor on themselves. Give themselves a little help.
Coward.
Yep. As they continue to hold down that position. Now, Nero, you have a choice. What is...
You should choose to willingly re-enter
Yeah,
Crown of
it's-
Madness.
Yeah, right. Seeing you pull out a gun, Total Bean,
Yeah.
Nero kind of looks at you like, that's interesting, and is going to finger gun you with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
All right. I believe that's just, I don't know if I have to, let me double check if I have to roll the hit. I don't believe so. Oh, I'm going to love this. Oh, yeah, it's a spell attack against the... Oh, yeah, okay. So it's plus that. You watch as a beam goes clear over your head as they do not judge your 3-foot height very good.
I'm a tiny target.
And he kind of looks at his fingers and goes, and he's going to use his movement to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he will start going back up to the rock. We are back to the top of the turn order. Zogel, it's your turn.
All right. All right.
Matthew McConaughey.
Zokel is going to look at this Goliath.
Well, all this playing around isn't really my scene. But I didn't make it this long in the arena without being able to adapt and without keeping some tricks of my own.
And Zokel is going to squat down on the ground, and he is going to vanish. Literally, blink and you miss him as a bunch of dirt gets kicked up and he moves faster than the eye can see. And narratively, that is how I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Hey! Question. That was a cast, correct?
Yeah.
You watch.
Is he a Mage Slayer? Is he a Mage Slayer?
Who?
The Goliath.
No. But you
Something
watch.
else.
You watch the wizard throw up their hand and cast a counter spell as you try to Misty Step towards their
Uh-oh.
flag.
Uh-oh.
All right.
All right, I gotta burn that off their sheet.
Yeah,
So
pull
as
out
you
the lighter, burn it right off.
as you step through this kick up of dirt, you feel yourself frozen as a spell takes away your movement. And it is then that you remember how frustrating mages are for you.
I think he just sneers and rushes in to start fighting this guy. That was a bonus action, so
Yes.
I'm going to go for a two-handed trident attack. 23 to hit
That hits very hard.
Hit it very hard.
for 5 piercing damage.
Okay, I'll mark that off. Got it.
And my second attack. Natural 20.
Oh, God!
Let's go.
No, too high, you miss. It's
Ah,
gonna
I
hurt,
see.
please don't.
Well,
Went
then
right
he
over him.
almost took 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. That would have been really bad if that had hit. Perfect. I'm glad you didn't do that.
And that's my turn.
All right. We are now back around to Big Boy's turn. The bull in front of you, Abel, is going to take another swing at you
All right.
and club you for
Probably going down from this one.
7 points of damage.
Yeah, that's one more than I have HP. I am
No!
unconscious.
Hold on. Something strange happens. Zokul, you in particular haven't seen this before. You watch as the caster up above, as they have manipulated this battlefield to create it for you. As Abel goes down, they disappear.
Ooh. Do all of us see this, or just people who have sight on that?
Anyone who has line of sight on it, I think you're probably blocked by the rocks, but anyone who has line of sight on it will watch as the blow hits, simultaneously they poof.
Damn, I'm watching the kill cam right now, bro.
All right, so that was action. I don't know if spiritual weapons can get actions on a provoke, so
No,
he's
they're
gonna
not.
move
They're
this-
not considered
yeah.
creatures. They don't get reactions.
1, 2, 3. He will fall back, and he will stay there. That'll be his turn. You are going to get some return swings, Connor. Is this still a disadvantage? Connor? You might have stepped away for
Connor?
a second. I will
Uh-oh.
roll them
Fuck, I
out.
was muted.
Oh, there.
No, you're good.
No,
disadvantage
not
still?
disadvantage.
No? Okay, cool. So these are just 2 swings, only one of which will hit. So what is your... you will get hit for 6 points of slashing damage. As you two are just locked in this combat going back and forth. They can't use that. Can they do... Yep, alright. That is turn for them.
Bosco, come back!
Tolapi, it's now your turn.
It's my turn. Oh no.
Yep.
All right. Bonus action. Jetson's putting sound. Spiritual weapon's gonna swing to hit Cat.
Here comes Tolapi.
No!
17.
Oh my god. The mage armor does not help them. That's a hit.
They take, oh Jesus, 5 points.
All right. Ooh. Yeah, you kind of knock them in the head and they... at you.
5, 10, 15.
Are they the one who cast web?
They are, which that's a concentration check.
Yes.
Which they do pass.
Damn it. Damn it.
Tolapi's gonna run over here, and Tolapi is gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
That's
Nice.
not healing, is it?
Nope.
No, it's damage. It's AoE.
What does Tolapi's Spirit Guardians look like?
Yeah.
They look like hooded lanterns, bullseye lanterns, candles, anything
Different
that
light
creates
sources?
different light sources.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
It's the little lamp with a foot from that Ghibli game. What was it called? Oh, I forgot. Never mind.
So all of my allies are going to be unaffected. All creatures that are affected, their speed is halved.
Okay.
And when they enter the area for the first time or start their turn there, it has to make a Wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 radiant damage.
Also, I just want to thank Citric for the update to the overlay. Appreciate it.
Oh, didn't realize there was an update. Thank you.
Yep. No,
So I
no,
think-
it's not important. You guys can watch the VOD.
This guy, I think, needs to make a saving throw, I believe. Oh no, at the top of his turn, rather. And that is Tolapi's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Who's next? Zirboss, it is now your turn. I believe you need to make another deck save for me. Hang on.
It's a strength,
Strength save, yeah.
which it's an action, so we're not going to be able to make that very likely. We will try.
Oh,
Nope.
Worth a shot.
Zirboss sits. That's his go.
All right. At the end of your turn, Cyril,
Uh-huh.
the ready to action of the creature you didn't see behind you goes off.
Awesome.
As someone who was hiding sneaks up from behind you and decides that they would like to stab you very much.
They can certainly try, and whatever invisibility they had will falter as they attack me.
Ah.
Oh my god!
Oh, I lost the map.
We lost.
Where are we?
We returned to the Animus.
Whoever is watching while in bed, I'm so
Domain
sorry.
expansion.
It's desynchronized. Cyril wouldn't lose the flag.
Light mode.
Yep. Where did they go? 'Cause it won't let me click.
Oh, well, the cartoonish
it's-
barrel was no more.
Ah, there we go. Perfect.
There.
Yes. All right. This is so they have advantage because you didn't see them, which they're gonna need. And that's a hit.
Is it a hit?
Let me check their modifier. I think that's gonna be a hit. Does a soft 20 hit you?
Just barely.
Okay.
But
I was like, I'm pretty sure I did my homework. Okay. All right. That will be with the dagger. So it will be. So at first, you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
Don't like that.
you're going to take some sneak attack damage. So 3, 6, 8 points of sneak attack damage.
Cool.
Yeah.
Math is hard.
You will then watch them use some kind of a stone, and they look around like they were trying to use it to do something, and then realize, oh, there's nobody around you, it's just you. And they will pocket it. We now go back to the mage's turn, who is going to jump down and move.
Did my turn get skipped?
Oh, you're right. I did skip your turn. I am so sorry. You'll be able to act right now. I apologize. I had you written in very small font.
Don't look here, and it's my name scribbled out. You don't get a turn. Okay. Well, having been stabbed, Cyril will turn around and look at the goblin. Oh, there you are. And I am going to swing at him.
Do it.
Does a 19 hit?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that does. I'm going to double check. Yeah.
All right. He is going to take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And because I still have, I do need to roll concentration for divine favor. Hang on 1 second.
Yes.
That is Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Is that right?
Beat a 10. You have to beat a 10.
That's a natural 20.
Yes, you do.
So with my concentration not even remotely wavering, I will roll an additional 1d4 radiant damage as I have hit him.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, he takes an additional point of radiant damage.
Let's go!
Oh my god. Another point.
And
Killing him instantly.
with my second
he dies.
attack.
Huh! Wait, what? Where did you get another attack?
Does a 23 hit? I'm gonna
no,
assume
too
yes.
high.
Okay. Well, I'll accidentally do 11 points of max slashing damage.
my player!
As he has now taken 22 points of damage.
My
Sure
fight
has.
buddy.
And does not like it one bit.
Don't you get it again? The divine favor.
It is each time I hit until the spell ends.
Every hit.
So, yes.
Oh, really? Only one?
Nope, every hit.
Oh, yeah. So roll again.
That's 4 more.
Hey. Max damage.
So he has taken a collective 26 points of damage.
He sure has and does not like it one bit.
Right. And as a bonus action, because I attacked him, I'm going to utilize the feature of Shield Master.
Ooh.
And I'm going to attempt to shove him 5 feet back towards the door.
Okay. That's a athletics check, yes?
I believe so.
I believe it's contested. Can he use acrobatics for that on a shield bash? It's a shove action.
It's just a shove action, so it's whatever
yeah.
normally would happen on a shove action.
I believe I'm just double
I think
checking.
it's competing athletics, right?
I don't think he can use acrobatics. That's why I'm double checking because I had this as Remy. No, I do. Wait. Yeah, so you make a strength check, and they can use acrobatics if they would like to.
Oh, it's a strength check? Just flat?
Yes. Athletics.
Oh.
So you're rolling athletics, but they can use acrobatics, which is better for them. Spoiler.
That is a 19 on acrobatics.
It's still really good. All right. They need a 9 on die. They do resist your shove.
Okay. But now I know they are there.
You do.
And that will have to be my turn, I think. Wait a minute. Let me check something. Hold on. 1 second. Yes, that's an action. Okay. Yes, that is my turn.
All right. Then we were at Nero, who is going to take a shot at this critter if they can see them. They will go 1, 2. They will see you. I don't think they're going to hit their friend. They're going to try to hit you with another Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And they cannot figure out how to hit something so short. You seem to be perplexing them as they roll awful again.
It's the,
all right.
The special ingredient is guilt.
Yep. Pontius never had his turn. He doesn't need ready to action. He's going to take the flag, which I for some reason can't click on, so that's great. Don't know what I did. But he's going to attempt to take it. So he puts away his dagger. He'll grab it. Interact with the object for his action. His leaving your square will provoke, which let me check if...
So interacting with the item while in
is his action.
The only thing that provokes in 5th edition is moving away.
Is leaving,
Gotcha.
This lets
Unless
you go.
otherwise stated.
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to have to eat this. So he is going to attempt to leave your square, so you will get a swing at him.
Alrighty.
And I will mark him as having the blue flag.
That is my reaction.
I don't know why the flag all of a sudden became...
I don't think I need to use my reaction for anything else. So yeah, I'll swing at him. That's a...
That will absolutely hit.
For 7 more slashing damage.
Plus
All right.
plus the extra
Plus
radiant?
the D4, yeah.
Oh, it does count.
It's
Yeah.
every attack, isn't it?
Every
Right.
attack.
We'll spin 2
9.
more. 2 more.
Fuck, that would kill me.
I love it. Oh my gosh.
I love that this little goblin who was like, "I just want your autograph," is like the toughest
he
fucking
is going
enemy
to
on the
uncanny dodge
battlefield.
that. So that will become, it's rounded down, so 9, so 4. All right. He is still up, which means he is going to get his movement. So he can
Question:
go...
Does he
Yes.
uncanny dodge total damage or the first source of damage?
Does it all count as one source of damage?
I believe
It's
it's extra damage, so it's all one
Yeah,
source
it's
of damage.
additional radiant damage. So
Yeah, so that's all considered one attack. So it's, I believe, let me read it. When you get hit with an attack, you can reaction to have the attack's damage against you. So yes, if that's a total
Okay.
collective attack, it would be all the damage of that attack.
okay.
All right. So then let me measure this out again so I don't mess it up. Goes here. He goes here. Grab, action, reaction. So he's got his bonus left, so he can dash to there. But he cannot hide. And he will get to there with the flag. That will be his turn. We're back to the top of the turnover. Zokul, is now your turn.
I just imagine him and this Goliath clashing weapons and him just saying,
Okay. This is all we know anyway.
and he will sort of deflect one of his blows and let his trident drop to the floor.
Oh, so he's just going to drop it.
And he sweeps in for an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh,
man.
no.
Oh, my hip.
That's rough.
Why did I
I'll
drop?
just roll, I'll roll severity on this one. It's just a miss.
All right. Extra attack.
Okay.
Soft
There we
20.
go.
Hey, that'll hit.
He is going to take 8 bludgeoning damage.
8 bludgeoning damage?
Yep.
All right. He is going to use Stone's Endurance on you. Here we go. So that'll become... All right. Still good damage, though. He didn't roll very well.
All right, and with that, I'm going to spend a key point and use Flurry of Blows.
Oh, here we go.
First attack.
It's getting real in
Natural
here.
20.
Nice.
Oh my God. Are you for real?
So,
All right.
as he begins to channel his ki, this wolfish grin will just sort of appear on his face. No joy in his eyes at all, as his nose slowly becomes a more healthy shade of red. As this is why they call him Old Red Nose. Fist is just going to go colliding into his gut. I have the Crusher feat.
Yup.
Oh boy.
So when I score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until my next turn.
Yup.
And that's all attacks. not
Everybody
just
that hits
mine.
him has advantage. Yep. I'll even mark him for that.
As well, I will... I can move him when I hit him with bludgeoning damage 5 feet to an unoccupied space I can see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move him up here in case this other dude wants to try and get in on the action as well. He'll have a harder time. And he's going to be taking 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ow, he should have saved his reaction. But I blew it too early.
But you didn't.
I sure didn't. All right.
And one more unarmed strike. 19.
That's a hit.
For 8 more.
You watch as you land that final strike. He also seems to poof out of existence. Speaking of which, at the top of this turn order, you would all... Well, I guess only one person. Cyril, you would see something happen. You would see your friend appear before you.
Oh.
You, Abel, are fully healed.
Oh, nice.
Cypher, the respawn timer.
I wasn't going to say anything, but maybe.
Yeah, no, it's totally nothing like Halo.
Yeah, no.
As
Yep.
as he disappears, Zokel returns to his fighting stance, cracks his neck once, cracks his neck on the other side, looks over at the mage and just points at him.
Ugh. Well,
As with the advent of this Goliath being reduced to 0 hit points, my touch of death goes off.
Oh.
you get hit points.
And I get 7 temporary hit points.
Yep.
And I'm going to make my move. I'm just going to dash between these rocks.
Cool. All right. It is now Gaius's turn. And he is tired of watching this Eldritch Blast miss and is going to try to go handle it himself.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
He sure does. He doesn't know what that is, though, so let's see if he hits it.
Because Spirit
that-
Guardians.
Let's... Wisdom, you said?
Oh. Yeah, wisdom saving
Oh
throw.
my god!
That is
All right.
disgusting.
Is that a crit?
DC
No, it's
15.
damage.
I rolled
It's
a
an 8,
max
a
die.
7, and a
Is that
3.
max? Ow.
Close to
Well,
me.
he passed the wisdom save, which I guess is
So
good news.
he takes half of that. So he takes
Half of 18?
9. Yeah,
Cool.
he takes half.
He's going to charge in, and he's not familiar with fighting a lot of mages. As you blip him out of existence. all you
I like
see
to
is,
imagine. Can I
Go ahead, yeah, go ahead.
explain what happens? Telepy is waving waving at Zerboss like, I'm doing great! And then the giant Minotaur runs up behind ready to swing, and then all of the light sources just beat the shit out of the Minotaur, and he poofs away, and then Topi looks behind him and looks back and keeps waving.
Like, oh, nothing, what, did something happen? Okay.
Huh, weird. All right, well, they had their turn. He's not in combat anymore. Hey, Tolopy, your turn.
Hooray!
Yay!
Oh, I have options here. First of all, 5, 10, 15. That's gonna go right there. We're gonna go for a funny spiritual weapon.
Say goodbye to your kneecaps, Chucklehead.
17.
Spiritual weapon on him is a 17. That's a hit.
He takes 12 points of force damage.
Oh my god! Yep.
That is my bonus action. Oh, I don't like you. How far can I get?
Gun.
I do have my gun.
You do have your gun.
I am gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
If you hug
Okay.
me tight enough, I make bad people go away.
And I am going to grab the flag.
All right. Can you move the flag, or should I move it for you?
Just put the red dot on it.
Just put a red dot on me, maybe, yeah.
All right, cool. There we go.
And I do have my double hands. Does that mean I can just grab that for free?
You sure can.
And then for my action...
You are the only one that can do this.
I'm gonna run with the flag.
Oh my gosh. All right.
That's
Both
good
flags
to me.
have been taken. Who's going to get back first?
I don't think it's gonna be me because they have a rogue, and the rogue can do a bunch of shit unless we
He
stop him
can, but there's
somehow.
somebody in the area, so this is going to be real close. Also, there's a respawn coming up. I mean, what? All right, is that your turn?
That is literally everything I can do, but I have the flag,
Alright.
so I'm running.
Abel.
Sweet.
You're back. Fuck!
Do I see that goblin running with our
there's
flag?
There's rocks in your way. I'll tell you what. Would Cyril have explained when they respawned where they were going?
If I would be allowed to speak at that moment.
Yes. Then I will say you know the general vicinity. You know that they went to the south of the
I
map.
would imagine the
you
crowd. I would imagine the crowd, like right where he's running, is also standing up and cheering and pointing.
Probably. Yeah.
And
so
you would have heard behind you when you spawned in. Flank the left.
Well, I can get to here with my 30 feet of movement,
Okay.
and that gives me a pretty clean line of sight. I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
Nice!
Ooh. Let's see if they can beat it. What's the DC?
I am going to cast it at level 3. No, wait, does that increase the DC, or is it number of targets? Never mind. I'm casting
It's
it at
number of
level
targets,
2.
I believe.
Okay, yep. The spell save DC is 14 on a Wisdom save.
On a Wisdom save, which they are not proficient in, so they need a 13 on die, I think. All right, here we go. With a 2, they are held.
All right,
Nice.
they are paralyzed.
They are held. Well done.
Yeah, let me get the full description as to what
Yep.
paralyze entails. It does a lot.
It means you have advantage to hit them, and every hit's a crit, I believe.
Yep.
So great. That's,
yeah, it's incapacitated, can't move or speak. It automatically fails strength and dex saves.
that thing when you're trying to, like, spawn kill people, but then the guy spawns back that you didn't want, and then, yeah.
It's attack rolls against him have advantage, and any attack within melee is an auto crit.
Yup. Cool.
So that's gonna be my turn.
Nice. That was that. Cyril, it's now your turn. You watch as your compatriot darts off.
Yes, I do not have the ability to do much at range, so I will have to just double move since there's no longer a flag to protect. Shortest possible route I can get here.
Mm-hmm.
And that will have to be turn.
Okay. Next up is Zirboss.
Zirboss is going to try to escape from Webby Prison. Does not escape from Webby Prison.
No,
Dignity will not
prison.
stand.
This sucks.
Zirboss will kind of cross his legs and just pull out a deck of cards. Just kind of like, go!
This is the most
Go,
Zirboss
Trollopy!
I mean, to be fair, he was
I'm
like,
doing it!
he definitely doesn't want any part of this. He's just like, eh. They're fine.
That's Zirboss's turn.
All right. Well, whole person is a save at the end of their turn, right? Because it is Pontius' turn. So let's see if he breaks out. Well, he would have
DC
broken out.
14 was the...
It doesn't matter when you roll a 1. That's his turn. All right. Well, things are getting bad.
Damn.
God, it being at the end of turn is so
It's brutal.
good, too,
Yeah.
because it means even if you
Yeah.
do succeed, you can't do anything.
There's nothing you can do. You just kind of have to eat it. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. Well, we got some options. So first of all, you. Zoral, I need you.
You mean Zokel?
Or Zokel, sorry.
That's me.
Yes. I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence save.
Oh, that's not good. He's a hobgoblin.
That's a 3.
All right. You take 1 point of psychic damage. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, I lied. You will all, because it's level 5. 6 points of psychic damage. I apologize. And
Good thing
The
you
next-
apologize, Bosco. That could not stand.
I, on your next saving throw, I need you to subtract a d4 from me. Or
Okay.
for me.
No, from you.
No, not
you
from me.
No
for
longer
me.
have a D4,
Nope,
Bosco.
for me. Shit. All right, that will be their turn as they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across the back. This guy is going to attempt to Eldritch Blast you now that you're in their zone. If he can hit
Don't
you.
let me into my zone.
Is that on Tolopi or is that on?
No, they are going to blast the guy that's closest to them.
Alright.
Zokel is going to get hit, I believe. There's no disadvantage.
No disadvantage.
Yes, that is a hit. That is a 21 to hit, which I believe hits.
Yes.
Okay. So this will be this. Right. And then I need... Where is it? This one. Yep. Add that. 9, 13, and then... Yes. All right. You take 13 points of force damage from the first blast. And a second beam also comes at you. For... Oop. For my dice being dropped. For 12 points of damage. As an agonizing blast of energy bashes you in the chest twice. Yes. But that will be their turn. They will also
That's
attempt
this
to...
guy?
Yes, and he is going to attempt to move as well.
Noted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Well, that's
Try
where
to
I was going anyway.
run after the flag. All right. That is their turns, and now we're back to the top of the turn order, so you can give chase. As we get to the top of the turn order, however, you will see... This will happen simultaneously, so do it as you wish.
Yeah.
The
Zokel
Vuvuzela
just going to run over here.
Nice.
Not the Bubazella.
God damn it, Connor.
Yep, there it is. I'll allow it.
You are not DMing, Monty. You have no power.
I will allow it.
Oh.
Kill.
No, but wait.
Crush, kill,
No, wait.
destroy.
Destroy.
No, wait, but
Swag.
Don't let me into my zone. Oh, it's coming.
I'm beholding.
Go for it. You could swing at them.
Okay, yeah. Unarmed strike coming out at this
Okay.
dude. 13?
I think that hits.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
They don't have armor.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Oh,
Extra attack.
Nice.
26 to hit.
Yeah, sadly.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
woo!
You know,
No.
I was just trying to play a fun game with my friends, and then you had to go and just poof.
Bosco, you don't get to complain. We've literally been
You've
4
got a
versus 5
gladiator
this
that's been
entire
fighting
match.
to the death this entire time for 10 years, and you put him in a children's game.
Yep.
And it's 4v5, okay?
Well, I get my touch of death back, so 7 temporary
sure
hit points
do.
go back to me. And I move in and flurry of blows.
All right.
Soft 20
Nice.
Soft 20 hits.
for 5 bludgeoning.
Okay, and they got to make a con save, which they fail. Web is gone.
All right. Now it's getting spicy.
And I'm just going to move them over here with my crusher feet.
Got it. Moving. It helps when I'm on the right layer to move them. You're going to push them...
I'm pushing them into the wall.
Okay, that way.
To the window. To the wall.
And just with a straight like boot to the gut. Last unarmed strike. 9.
No. their AC is not great, but it's not that.
Alright, then he just stares down this mage. That's my turn.
All right. We've got... Oh, the bull's back on the field. He doesn't like what just happened, but he doesn't understand what just happened.
Uh-oh.
So Rar, they can charge you, and they're going to attempt to hit you with their horns.
All right, I'm gonna use my reaction.
Uh-huh. Oh, God.
And I'm going to do this. And I'm just gonna glow ominously. Like
Oh my
that guy
God.
sitting at that booth. Like this. Hold on, I
So
put it in
first
the
of all, they need to make
memes
a wisdom
channel.
save because they're entering your spirit guardians,
Yes.
which they fail horribly. So go ahead and roll the damage.
There's no damage, it's just he has disadvantage.
Can
Oh,
we
no,
get,
for
like,
the spirit guardians.
Oh, right,
Can we
Spirit
get,
Guardians.
like,
too.
Yep.
a Minotaur Ash baby picture?
Right.
Where's spiritual?
Just that shot from Terminator.
Yeah. I think spirit guardians is 3d8.
Yes.
Yes. 13.
Yep, he takes 13 points of damage immediately. Doesn't understand why.
And
And
then
then disadvantage
I
on the
can interpose
attack,
Divine
right?
Light when you attack by a creature within 30 feet of you that can see you. I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll, causing light to flare before the attacker hits or misses.
Okay. Then it's disadvantage. Which saves you from a hit.
Yay!
This Minotaur is furious. He has never seen anything like you. This Goliath isn't gonna also chase after the flag. So let's roll another wisdom save.
With another wisdom save.
Who fails?
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, not as good. 6.
6 damage. But they do get there, and they are gonna take 2 swings on you.
Shit.
All right. Does a soft 20 hit you?
Yeah, yes.
But not a 14, no?
No, 14 misses.
Okay, so the second one will miss. One powerful strike to try to wrench this out of your extra pair of hands. which
Watch him
also
have
seem
like
very
3 health.
fun.
The trade-off for this
9
massive power is just
9 points of slashing damage,
Owie.
and that's all it can do.
I like to imagine he chops and he just cuts the fur off my butt, and there's just a perfect little butt.
It's
Oh
just a
my
little
gosh.
butt.
Well, that's their turn. We're now back around to Abel.
All right. This poor goblin.
Yeah, you messed him up. Like,
I want to walk up to him and I'm gonna swing at him with advantage.
oh
Using
god.
Great Weapon Master. Let's see if I fixed the macro. I did. So that is
it's plus -4.
Yeah.
It's plus minus 4, yeah.
So 15 to hit.
I do believe that hits. Let me double check.
You gotta add the subtraction.
I can't believe with disadvantage or with advantage you only matched. But yes,
All right.
this might
Minus
hurt.
4 will do that.
I don't know how to roll crit damage.
If you just click
Just roll
on
the dice twice.
Great sword.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Click it twice.
Uh,
That'll do it.
oh yeah. The 11 is from Magic Weapon and Great Weapon Master,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's another 11 from the slashing. So let me roll
Yeah,
an
you-
extra
don't
2d6.
worry. No, it's fine. You're,
22.
it's
He's gone.
fine.
He's gone.
It's
an extra
fine.
7.
He's already dead, Jim.
All right.
As you watch him poof out of existence, and not only that, you know that if you were to take a 5-foot step, you would reset the flag.
Yep. I'm gonna do that.
Whoop, and it goes back to your original starting position.
Flag
Sweet.
return.
Flag return.
I don't guess I'm gonna use the rest of my movement. I got 10 feet left. Get over this
Telepathy.
way.
Hope screams out, help! Help!
Yeah.
Yep.
It's being pursued. All right, that's gonna be my turn.
Next up, we have the Mothman with a Glock.
Alright. Bonus action. Wum, 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 wum.
Oh
Spiritual
God.
weapon.
Be gentle.
No, absolutely not. 23.
That hits.
He takes 7 force
Boom.
damage.
Yup.
For my action, I will disengage.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I start running.
Let me double check something because I think he might still get a swing at you. Because I think Sentinel lets you swing. I think Sentinel lets you do that. I'm double checking.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Let me check.
I have Sentinel, so let me read the text.
It's
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from
Even
you,
when they
even if they take
disengage.
the defeat.
So he's
Yep.
only gonna get
no.
one swing, but come on
I
back
will-
here.
Hold on. I have a counter to this because it is my
Okay.
turn again. I
It
will
is.
use my reaction.
Oh, it's true. He'll
To
have
do this.
disadvantage on the swing.
To have disadvantage.
Which
anybody-
avoids the hurt.
Fuck you! 5, 10,
You are
15,
very lucky.
20, 25, 30. I run. Help!
Here comes the flag. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm running.
All right, that was your turn.
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, Cyril.
Can I? Am I able to see anything like in this area?
Not from your current. Not from your current location. There's kind of like if you draw a straight line, you're kind of blocked by the rock.
Yeah, I know.
I will say you can maybe kind of see his shoulder.
All right, I am going to move. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Presumably there were sounds of combat in that direction.
Yes, correct.
I'm just trying not to meta.
Yeah, that's
can I
fair.
see them from here?
I will say you can at least see the Minotaur.
That's fine. So knowing that the Minotaur is there, Cyril, who, by the way, Abel, when he walked past you, for the first time, perhaps, you did not see a smile on his face. He seems to be particularly upset for some reason. And he is going to point his sword at this spot, and he will shout, Tenebrae! And I'm going to cast Darkness.
Oh.
Well, that
It is a 15-foot radius sphere from
15
this
foot.
point.
Okay, let me.
So I can draw that for you.
Yep.
Circle.
Circle.
Up, up, up.
Whoop. That's not what I wanted. Don't linger.
Let it linger.
Let it linger.
Tell me when I no longer need to hold this.
Why are you being weird?
I was more this way,
No, that's fair.
like Gaga said.
Hello, baby, I was born this way. Okay, there we go. That.
Wait.
2.
Yes,
4.
that's right.
All right, and then I go here. That's not what I wanted either.
Here, I got you. Boom.
Thank you, Monty.
Thank you, Monty.
My finger was
this a
getting
lot.
sore.
I do this
Yeah,
a lot.
I
You
was
can
like,
also
why
click,
won't
you
it
can
stay?
also click. You can click linger on the AOE as an
Yeah.
option in the AOE.
Oh, I didn't even
menu.
know that
Yeah.
was a thing.
Yeah, I had mine on linger and I kept snapping to the wrong spot.
Oh.
Like
that's
you do.
cool.
Yep.
I've learned something today.
All right, is that turn?
I got a wizard and the sorcerer on my Thursday game. You got to know this shit for those two.
Yup.
That
bad.
will be it, as Cyril does not seem ready for combat to be over.
All right, Zirboss, you are free of web.
Kind of shuffling the cards, kind of flipping through them, playing kind of like a solitaire-like game, pulling the Joker, and then going, "Oh shit, I'm up." Realizing the web is no longer there. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drop a thing of caltrops here,
Nice.
No! Caltrops, baby!
and then move here.
All right.
That is his turn.
Right.
I'll just do a.
All right, Pontius is down. This is not good for them. So let's see what they have available to them. Not a lot. You are going to watch as they misty step away from you. Knowing exactly your reputation and not wanting... They want none of that smoke. That was bonus action, I believe. Yep. So they still have an action, which they will use to cast Chill Touch on you. All right. Let's see if it hits, though. Does a 17 hit you?
Just barely.
Bless. All right.
Oh my God, Citric.
I know, I
9
just saw
points
that.
of necrotic damage.
How many points?
9.
Okay.
As that is their turn. And they look in shock as you don't go down, as you've taken the most hits of anyone on this field and have not poofed once.
Yeah, his skin seems to be slowly getting healthier and then unhealthy as he takes damage.
Mm-hmm. And with that move and with Nero not on the board, we will get our respawn and it will be back to the top of the turn order. So you can respond in kind.
Get your ass back here.
Where you going? Where you going, girl?
Zokel pursues the spellcaster and is going to take 2 swings.
But what if you didn't?
9.
That'll miss.
He's starting to run out of steam. 13?
Let me double check, because I believe... Is that a concentration spell? It is not, so 13 plus Dex. The Dex, it will just miss.
Oh.
Okay.
Mage
Flurry
armor,
of blows.
probably.
Yep.
Actually,
all right. Oh. Yes.
I'll save the Actually, people are like coming back, like completely healed and stuff.
Yeah.
And might as well use the key points. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
26.
Yep.
Nice.
One shy of a natural 20 again.
Yep.
9 points of bludgeoning. Oh. Well, he can't see into the magical darkness. He doesn't know what that's doing. He just sees the flag and 25, so I've got 15 left. Yeah, I'll just use my remaining movement and...
All right.
Why was that so gross?
Very slurpy.
Why is that so
Question
slurpy?
for darkness for movement and
When you
darkness.
get to be
Can
my
they
age, all sorts of things get slurpy.
completely overcome the source if any.
I usually, if there's no...
I'm gonna have them roll to see where they go.
That's what I do. I always roll like a
Yeah.
D4, and whatever
So-
1 is north, 2 is
1,
west,
2,
3 is south.
3.
4
All right,
is-
so you're gonna go your full movement 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of see, and then 5 and 6 when they come out of it. You're gonna move. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4. Caltrops. Dex save, I'm assuming, to stay upright.
Dex 15. Yep.
Dex 15. He falls down.
Let's go.
Nice.
They stop moving, and they take 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh, shit.
And they poof and disappear. No, I'm kidding.
That would have been amazing.
One left.
Just slip,
The
trip.
best use of caltrops ever.
Yep. Yeah.
Does
but
he
they go
look
down.
rough, though? This is a big question.
No, he does not.
Okay.
The best part is, I don't even know if he can use half his movement to get back up, because he already used some of his movement.
He used 1, 2, 3, 4. He doesn't have enough to get up. He's down.
Yeah.
Yep, he is prone,
Just
and that is
lying
turn.
on the Legos.
All right. Next up is Abel.
All right. Let's see. How close am I? Oh, nice. It's time for round 2.
As you run past Abel, you hear Tolpi go, "Maple, we're winning!" as I run by.
He smiles and says, "Yes, we are winning!" And I'm gonna swing my greatsword at this bull guy.
Do it.
That's
the minion.
Oh, it's,
God.
sorry, non-advantage, but that's an 18 to hit,
Yep.
and that is gonna deal 10, 1. So let's see, that is 23 with the plus 10 from Great Weapon Master and the 1 from Magic Weapon.
Yep.
All right.
About sci-fi and massive damage on this channel.
Yeah.
Listen, I knew I had to take Great Weapon Master.
Well,
The
it's great
second
because
The
It's
second
so
I asked
good.
Bosco, the second I asked if I could swap out the Warhammer for the Greatsword, I'm like, I'm going two-handed Great Weapon
I
Master.
already knew
all
what
the
you were
way.
doing, and I'm like, I'll just
Yeah.
let it happen. He's smart enough to know what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'll eat it.
That's also why I changed from Order Domain to War Domain.
Yeah, when you changed, I'm like, oh, this makes even more sense.
So that I could take Mage Slayer
yup.
and Sentinel instead of having to take feats for proficiencies. So yeah, I guess well,
Sci-fi
that guy's
is
dead. I'm
hashtag
gonna
gaming.
move up 2 things, and that's my turn.
All right. Well, this could be the game. Moth with a Glock.
Oh, I wish I could go before you.
If he was low health, I would have just shot the Goliath.
Yeah.
But
You know, for good
Yeah.
measure, bang.
I have
You can
exactly
get
enough movement.
If
Yeah.
you go all the way, you
Nice.
can do it.
I'm going all the way. I run with all of my little legs, running with
Alright.
all of my stair training. I have a
So-
flashback to me going up those stairs like Rocky, but way less impressive and way more sad and pathetic.
With your exposed butt.
Yeah. My little
I love it.
exposed butt.
If the turn order were different, I would have asked if I could pick you up and throw you like a football.
Is there anything
Spike
you
'em.
wanted to do real
Perfect
quick, Mark?
spiral. No, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then you are able to get there with no problems. And you hear a roar from the crowd as all of you have won a game of Capture the Flag.
Woo! Blue team in the lead. Game over.
Game over. You hear that roar of the crowd as it seems pretty constant. The other team a little bit dejected to various degrees as they all kind of pat each other on the back and try to
I will
collect
confess
themselves.
to one thing. I did take damage and did not roll a concentration check for Spirit Guardians.
It is totally fine.
Yeah, my bad.
That's totally fine. It happens. There was a lot
I don't
going
think
on.
that would have affected anything.
Yeah, I think you guys were in good
Probably
shape.
not,
Yep.
but
If you want to roll it now, you're more than welcome to see if it stays up.
That would have been like 5 rounds ago or something, right?
Yep.
Because you haven't been hit
Oh,
the
no.
last 3 times someone swung at you.
It's gone now.
goodbye.
I also don't think any of those guys got close enough to be in the range.
No, not the second time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So as the sounds of the crowd kind of erupt, you see that same cleaning crew come out to kind of not necessarily pick up the bodies, but just kind of clean up the arena as you watch that caster up above start to remake the arena as the rocks seem to disappear.
Mark, could
You're right,
Cyril
Monty?
walk up and like football, like yeah, and then like grab
Spike him.
Tolopi and spike him into the crowd like a celebratory football?
He will not do so, but I love the imagery.
I know, I love the images
as the cleaning crew kind of moves around, Cyril, one of the cleaning crew specifically comes up to your area and kind of shoulder checks you as they walk by.
As they do so, Cyril's expression will flip from what had turned into a grimace back to his sort of characteristic smile of smarm. Oh, my apologies. Was I in the way?
Yeah, you were in the way. Watch where you're freaking going. Give me a perception check.
That is a 14.
You notice they dropped something at your feet as you bumped into each other.
I will pick it up.
It appears to be a scroll of some kind.
Is there any kind of sigil or identifying markings on it?
It is completely bare.
Well, that is odd. And he'll take a moment, just standing in the middle of the field still. He's going to unroll it and see what is on it.
It's basically what I messaged you before about.
Cool.
Yep.
He will take some time to make it look, not make it look, he is reading it. He's going to take some time to read the scroll, and then he will roll it back up and put it on his, I guess, do we have pockets in chainmail?
Sure.
I'm imagining
least
that imagery.
he'll
That's
put
so
something on the
funny.
hip.
Belt pouches or something.
No, just like imagine jean pockets, but made of like chainmail.
Exactly.
On your chain.
Chainmail, yeah. They're always too tight. Can't put my phone in there.
And the women's chainmail has really shallow pockets. It's kind of pointless. It's just so they can sell you chainmail purses. It's
Right,
bullshit.
exactly.
As you all watch the caster up above start manipulating the battlefield once more, you watch him freeze. And not in a natural way. Something almost stopping him in time. And you hear that crowd that was once roaring for all of you kind of start to die down a little bit. Until you watch darkness start to creep in on the Coliseum. And it's not a natural darkness. Something is off about it.
Advanced darkness.
You watch as all of the different statues that had been surrounding the various places where people were sitting begin to glow an eerie blue glow. And what feels like nightfall cannot possibly be. All of you were once standing in the center of a Coliseum and still feel like you are, but all of the various weapons that these statues are holding are now glowing. The sconces above that are meant to light this Coliseum at night are glowing with an eerie blue light, unnatural compared to what it was just before. You in particular, Tolopi, have never seen light like this before.
I begin to slowly, like a zombie, approach the closest one.
You notice that they're very high up in the stands, and it's then that as the crowd is kind of looking around, you notice that there are figures standing on top of the very Coliseum itself, surrounding everything. And you hear a voice call out with some magical amplification. Greetings, citizens of Terzan! I do hope you have been enjoying the festivities here today, and we would like to thank you for your contribution. You see, many of you are a part of a grand plan that you have never heard of before, but from this day forward, the Empire of Terzan will realize that there are forces far beyond its comprehension, and we would like to thank all of you for helping Terzan realize that the future is now, and their time is over. And you will watch as these hooded figures that you can now all see at the top of these Coliseum pillars begin to motion their hands all as one. As magical energy begins to swirl around this Coliseum, and you watch almost like a tidal wave along the perimeter where everyone is sitting, sweeps through, and with every pass of this wave, more and more of the life force of all of these individuals begin to get sucked out of them. Cyril, the scroll glowing in your hand has that same kind of blue energy to it.
He'll kind of take a look at the scroll. I imagine, are we all together?
Yes, you're all still in this pit. You with the rest of the fighters.
Okay. He's gonna look at everybody else. Well, I was hoping we might have more time before something like this might happen. Listen, I know we've only just met, but I do so hope you all trust me.
As he says that, does anyone try to look at the scroll that they have?
If it's glowing, yeah, Tolpi is.
Okay.
He is not hiding it on his person, by the way. He does have it open in his hands.
Anybody who would like to can roll a perception check or an investigation check to look at what's on the scroll.
15.
Tolpi's
But
just
you
looking
said
at the
50
glow.
for a second. I was like,
This would be
5,000.
unreal.
Tolpi's not gonna read the scroll. Tolpi just cares that it's glowing. That's it.
Take a sneaky peek. That's a 19.
Nice.
Okay. Anybody else?
Zokel is on guard. He's not paying attention to that at all.
Okay. Zirboss and Abel, both, you are able to take a look at the scroll that's in their hand, and just at a quick glance with your limited knowledge of arcane magics, it looks like a very powerful counterspell on this scroll that he is potentially about to cast.
Zirboss won't say anything, but will look towards Abel.
Abel, will you say or do anything?
Sorry, what was it?
Oh no, you're
So
okay.
yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
Okay, we are able to deduce that the scroll that Sarah is holding is a powerful counterspell scroll,
Okay.
and I think it seems to be activating.
Well, no, I wouldn't try to do anything.
Then my
Give
question
it up
to you,
to bring
Cyril.
Copnos back.
What did you know? It's a scroll of summon Copnos. That's crazy.
What the? I fit very well in here.
This is
Why is
very
there a picture of a sad lion on that piece of paper?
This looks like it was drawn by a bug inhabiting a human body.
Do you activate the scroll, Cyril?
Seeing as nobody responded, he will then say, "Right, then, have faith in what happens next. and I will activate the scroll. At the same time that I do so, I would also like to use my once per long rest use of daylight on myself.
Okay.
As I also cast the scroll.
All right. You watch Tolapi as a bright light emits from your friend Cyril. You clearly chose well in your friends, as they are the brightest person you have ever seen. And you said you activate the scroll.
Yes.
As everyone looks to the stands to watch as this immense power radiates from the scroll, it pushes out, trying to push the wave away from all of the individuals that are in the stands. And for a moment, nothing happens. The decaying bodies, far worse than anything that you guys have seen to this point. Flesh falling off of bone. It looks as if these not moments ago living creatures have been sucked of everything living within them.
Oh.
Until you notice one of them move. And then another. And another. As you watch these, what are essentially corpses, start to come to life before your very eyes. The glowing around the Coliseum getting brighter and brighter as they start to pull themselves up the walls of the Coliseum and up over the top. Some of them starting to come down into the pit. As all of you hear the double doors on both sides of the arena blast open. You see armored men clad in blue and purple and white armor, which you, Tolapi, would instantly know is probably some of the Roan Knights, as you see your commander Septimus step forward. Abel, you see a couple of individuals from your own order of the Mage Slayers in the Dwarven Kingdom step into the arena. And as they all kind of surround you, they seem to ward off or fight off some of the undead that are trying to pour down towards you, while the rest escape over the wall and you begin to hear screams out in the streets. Cyril. Almost instantly, you see Septimus, who you've only heard of in name, march over towards you and immediately attempt to handcuff you. Do you resist?
Everyone around me who can withstand the brightness of the daylight spell, because it is continuous. Everyone whose retinas have not completely burned out will notice that the light around him kind of takes on the color of daylight, except for very thinly around his body. The color is sort of a darker yellow, a very sickening yellow color. And as he looks towards Septimus, the smile not fading from his face, he simply says, "What you do next has already been predetermined. You might as well get it over with."
He doesn't seem to respond to you as he clasps you in manacles, and you feel the divine energy that normally courses through you almost fade, cut off by these handcuffs, as he's going to start shoving you out of the arena.
Here we go again.
Do you keep the scroll on your person, or do you drop it?
I am, as I'm being shoved out, I'm going to look past everyone else, or rather past Septimus, back at everyone else. And I will make a bit of a show as I say, "Well, it was a pleasure serving with you. May the rest of your day spent in the Coliseum be filled with happiness and not too much strife." And as he's making this show and kind of not fighting being pushed away, but definitely kind of like struggling to turn around so he can lock eyes with at least one of them, I will allow daylight to be dismissed. And at the same time will drop the scroll behind me, doing my best to kind of avoid Septimus or any of his men seeing what I'm doing.
Cereal, no!
You see as Septimus moves you over to a dwarven figure clad in similar armor to Abel, as he passes you off, and you are escorted out.
Oh, you
Septimus
have a
then
lovely
return-
beard.
Zirboss will quickly kind of make a casual movement to just sleight of hand, hopefully the scroll before it hits the ground.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
22.
I will roll just a... Oh, yeah. With ease, you are able to, almost like you knew it was coming, just kind of tuck your hand out, catch it, and slide it into your robes.
And he's just going to kind of scroll it up, keeping it in an easy place for him to access if he needs to.
Okay. As you put that scroll away, Septimus returns to all of you. Zirboss, you recognize the dwarvish figure as somebody that you've worked with before by the name of Farron, as they escort this individual out. Septimus looks to all of you that still remain.
What happened here?
I don't quite know. Abel, any ideas?
We won, and then, like, Tolopi looks around, and then some guys weren't happy that we won, and there was lots of screaming, and then Serial glowed like the sun, and then Serial got arrested.
You leave that to me. The rest of you should report to Silas and get out of here now. Go.
Yep, and Abel's gonna start walking.
Real quick before we leave, Zirboss is going to kind of insight to try and get if this person's surprise or stress is a bit practiced or if it's genuine.
Sure, go for it.
21.
There seems to be a general look of concern, not for just what happened, but what it has to do with all of you, particularly because they have someone of their ranks working with you. So there's a lot of implications if something went terribly wrong. But for right now, there's nothing tying you guys to this. So he's saying you guys should just go and not worry about this right now.
Zirboss will kind of, rather than just walk somewhat hurriedly, will kind of look towards Tolopi, Zokel, and Abel. Come on. We need to hurry.
Zokel seems confused by all of this.
We'll explain along the way. Come on.
Okay. Can you hold my hand?
Zirboss will kind of look
will-
left. Oh, go ahead.
Zokel will lean down and grab your hand.
Okay.
Best friends achieved.
Yeah, you did it. Zokel will now die for you.
I'll also spin the chamber on my gun and I'll tuck it back into my fur.
Yes, you spin the chamber on your automatic.
Yes, fully automatic, not semi-auto.
All right. As all of you leave and you begin to make your way through the streets, it seems like that unnatural darkness was only over the Coliseum as you begin to make your way out into more natural light. But there is no one on the streets near this Coliseum.
Does it look like it's been abandoned or people are panicking and like locking their doors?
It looks like everybody scrambled to get away from this horde of undead that was pouring over the top of the Coliseum.
Got it. Okay.
So as you're walking by buildings, doors are shut, windows are boarded up, and shutters are closed.
Zirboss will try to kind of keep composure and just, come on, let's go. And walk this way and head towards as best we can. I had to get the joke in before, or for
Yes.
Mark at least.
Thank you.
Yeah.
As I have just been arrested, that is the greatest gift you could have.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
As you guys make your way through the city, it takes less than a half an hour with no one on the streets. And as you make your way towards the Senate, ready to confront Silas with whatever this information is that you now have, and before you again set out on your journey for your original mission, now with your new teammates in tow, that is where we will end the session for tonight.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
A singular clap. I like it. Thank you.
Heroes.
Hero was a vampire?
Heroes of the Coliseum. God damn it.
It's a classic.
That's way better than the joke I was going to make.
Let's go.
Smooth jazz. I hope
At least
everybody
we
had
won
fun.
capture the flag.
Yeah.
We did.
It was so very difficult, Bosco, for me to not, say one thing as Farron. I was like, oh, that's me. Wait, but that's
you.
Oh, no.
You're still in the city, technically.
That's me.
I've arrested myself.
Yeah. You have arrested
Job.
yourself. Yeah. For those that don't know,
idiot.
Farron was Mark's other character, so he just arrested himself, which I thought would be fitting.
Yeah.
I have a potential episode title if there's going to be one named.
There absolutely will be. What is it?
Mothberg.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Oh, that's also a good one from Callum Draws, but we'll get there in a second because we have to de-introduce ourselves. And
right.
Zan, since you were talking, why don't you go ahead and kick us off? Where can they find you and what will you be doing this week and next week?
That's me. You could find me over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/XanosGrim. 7 p.m. PST on Monday for some more Stalwart Souls with Bosco and Monty here. So if you like D&D content, I DM that every Monday. Tuesday during the day over at twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at 2:30 PST. You can catch a good chunk of us here in a game run by Connor McKinley as he's running Vecna Eve of Ruin. We just had our first session. It was really good. If you want to see session 2, perfect time to jump in. Next week, you can catch me same damn place, same damn time. So that's there. Thursdays, every Thursday, is Dungeon of the Mad Mage at 7 p.m. PST over at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. We just killed an Elder Brain. I'm shimmying my shoulders, but you can't see. And we're still in a lot of trouble. So if that sounds up your alley, that's there for you as well. And then Saturday, on this channel, at 6 p.m. PST, you can catch me coming back for some Gateway run by the lovely Connor McKinley here. You don't know Gateway? Look it up. It's really good. And that's me.
Very nice. Sci-Fi, hit him with those deets. What are you up to? Oh, sorry, Connor.
All right.
Go for it. Go for it.
You know, go
Hi,
for it. No,
Sci-Fi.
you go for it.
It was just a joke.
Hi.
It was just a joke.
You can find me twitch.tv/sci-fi where I'm playing a variety of games, including first ever playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. We're probably going to continue that tomorrow night. Playing the original PS1 version, huge.
Whoa.
I always like going back and like playing classic games and playing like the original version because then you get the experience of like what caused people to fall in love with the game, you know?
Yeah.
Like I did it with Super Mario RPG last year too. I played the Super Nintendo version instead of the remake.
You can also get hit by some interesting like censorship they had to do because like Final Fantasy VI, for example, if you play the original version on the SNES, all of the holy spells are changed to Pearl, but all subsequent releases of the game later, everything was reverted back to holy, which is very interesting.
Oh yeah. I'll right into some of that. Apparently, Aerith is called Eris in the original North American release.
Well, that's
Yeah.
a translation
It's a
thing.
translation error, yeah, but it's just in the game. Very fun. Anyway, I'm always playing something. Twitter, Blue Sky, or Sci-Fi TV. So tune in. You know.
Fantastic. Mark Allen Jr., what are you going to be doing?
I'll be arresting myself again.
Nice.
Arrested.
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, and follow my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk for Life. And hey, follow me on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA, where currently I am mounting a campaign to try and end up on Try Not to Laugh over on Smosh. So come watch me lower and debase myself for the entertainment of hopefully the masses. That's on TikTok. One a day until they bring me on. So this could be a multi-year process. We'll see what happens. Other than that, hey, stream probably on Friday towards the evening hours because I'm going to enjoy my Thanksgiving by doing nothing since I don't have to work, and it's like the first day in forever that's true. I don't know what we're going to be streaming yet. Just going to hang out, play some games, have a good time. It'll be chill. It'll be nice. Sunday, I have the 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel. I have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. If you are a musician and want to participate, please come join me. We'll share tracks at the end, and it'll be a lot of fun. And then, of course, I will be over on twitch.tv/DistortionDevil on Tuesday
.org.
to continue on Age of Vecna Avengers. I think I got that right.
What?
I nailed it.
Avengers.
We don't need a second take. That's perfect.
Yep. And then, who knows if I'll be around next week or not. I think I'm in jail, so probably not. But, you know.
Who knows?
Whatever.
You wouldn't be the first person to come back from jail.
that opens up so many questions.
Uh-huh.
But that's it for me.
Nice. I guess we can call you the most adorable player.
Oh, thanks.
The
Already went,
MA
though.
No. Monty Glue, where can they
Hi.
find you, and what are you going to be doing this week?
Oh gosh, so much. Tomorrow will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage, as Zan previously mentioned. They killed an Elderbrain, but they're still not out of the frying pan. Friday will be Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully we can finish up the Alexander raids. Saturday will be the finale of the Final Fantasy XIV tabletop RPG with Shenpai, Jocat, and Arkolf. Sunday's my day off. Monday will be more Kirby and some Stalwart Souls, and then Tuesday will be Vecna, and then at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'm doing the first session of the bi-weekly game of Keys from the Golden Vault with Rabbit, Caitlin37, Miss Tweetums, and Gentle Bro.
Fantastic
Heists,
Mundo.
baby.
Yeah. No, you're the most adorable person because you're the map of the whole party. Teehee.
What?
Yeah, I'm funny. It's an acronym. It spells map, most adorable person. It's like an MVP, but an MAP. Yeah. The more I explain it, the funnier it is. Anyway, you can find me at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow will be some more sneaking, I think, and I don't want it to be. Friday wrestling. No, don't cheer that. Friday is wrestling. Saturday I will be off because there will be some more gateways. You guys should check that out. Sunday will be football. Monday will be Stalwart Souls. And then Tuesday will be a doubleheader of Halo Infinite Lasso Edition in the evening and Vecna in the afternoon, which I'm super excited. It's going to be great. And then on Wednesday, I'll be right back here doing this again for part 2 of the Turen Chronicles Age of the Arcane. It got crazy.
Go crazy.
And that's me. That only leaves our bit reader extraordinaire, Distortion Devil, a.k.a. Connor McKinley. Connor, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Clogging toilets.
Nice. Let's go.
Let's
Come
go.
on, man. That's not
He's not.
cool. No one can
Listen,
give
he's
thanks
been
to
in
a
my house.
clogged
He's not
toilet.
wrong. He is,
Connor, I'm so proud of
he's
you.
He's an
Me, the
inverted
notorious
plumber.
toilet clogger. Check your toilet.
Check your toilets now.
This is not the Christmas gift we wanted.
Yeah.
Confirmed shitter.
Confirmed shitter, yep.
shitter. No,
They can
confirmed
find me on-
clogger.
Confirmed clogger. There you go. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, Instagram, at Connor McKinley VA. You can find all of my TTRPG-related content, including stream VODs and other things that I may or may not do in the future, over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where episode 1 of Vecna, Eve of Ruin, is already up. And yes, we already passed 500 subscribers on that, and I've only just uploaded, so thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate it. And thank you everybody who showed up for episode 1. I think that was record numbers for me.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Also, boss, I just noticed that you gave Tolpe a gun in the overlay.
Oh, yeah. Citric sent
That's
me
what
that.
Citric-
That's why I thanked him for the overlay update.
That was the change?
That was the change, yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you say your character's name wrong?
Tolpe?
Did you say Tolpe?
I must have.
I love
They said
toilet
it wasn't-
paper.
I had
Listen.
Tolepi from the beginning, and I spelled it Tolepi, and I was definitely wrong. But that tells me how it was pronounced. So, yeah, I'm on Monty's side.
Thank you, Citric.
Other than that, trying to figure out places where my other streams can go to fit my sort of newish schedule. So, yeah, be sure to tune in and watch me play some funny games.
Yes, Monty?
I'm sorry, I was putting something in memes. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Yes, very, very good. A fine vintage.
Fucking fantastic.
Incredible.
Bro, you wrecked my shit, and I couldn't be happier. It was just...
I will admit, of all the things you could have been, Gunslinger was not in my expected list.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for it either, but when they
I was
said it, I was
building
like,
the
yeah, do it.
character, and then I had this funny image of my brain of just a little moth holding a gun, and I'm like, that's kind of funny though. And then I messaged Bosco, I'm like, can I have a gun? Like, if I get rid of my army and all my weapons, can I just have a gun?
Monty, do you know that clip of that anime girl sitting alone in the dark in her room, and then she just starts laughing. I pictured that's you when you come up with this character.
Kind of correct, actually.
There you go. I guess that's it for me. Yeah,
Nice.
check out Eve of Ruin Tuesdays.
Yes,
Boy.
very good.
Yes. And I'll be DMing again on Saturday.
Yeah, Connor's very good at that. He should do it professionally.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Anyway, that's about it for me. This episode of Terzan Chronicles was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Hi, Cypher.
Hi.
Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10%. Get those holiday orders in now. I believe they'll be having some Black Friday stuff. I'm not sure. But
We hope.
regardless, get your holiday orders in now because you know those dice are going to go flying off the shelves. While supplies last.
Woo!
Just like the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice, which ran out previously, but it's restocked.
Those are my personal dice that I use.
Yeah,
Hey.
Dan rolls them all the time and does lots of damage in our Warhammer game with them.
Yeet.
Also check out our Spring Store, where I'm working on getting a better URL.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of a process, unfortunately, but
it's gonna happen.
We've got our gateway design, the comic book cover for The Runaways.
It looks so good.
I
It
love
looks
that.
really good, courtesy of the astounding Citric King.
He does
Stupid
astound
talented.
me daily.
The design
Shouting into
looks
Citric for all the stuff for tonight too. He's just amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy.
thank you, Citric.
The design looks fantastic on a sticker or a notebook, but it looks equally as good on a shirt or a mug. So
Or
if
your
you want some
toilet.
Unexpectables, specifically Gateway merch, you can head on over to our Spring Store and pick some of that up. And of course, we could not do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. And where did we leave off?
That is a fantastic question. I probably should have made a note of that in my brain.
Oh, first time?
No, normally.
At least you
Normally-
can take notes in your
Yeah,
brain.
Mark.
My brain is a stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
That's usually how that works, yes.
I'm trying to remember the last one that I read. I did this to myself. I'd say start right before they start suggesting the episode titles. That'll probably be close.
Sure. And it.
Also, hi DX, Supra XD. It came from the Unexpectables first campaign, getting into D&D type stuff. I enjoyed this. Oh, that's good.
Hey,
Yeah.
first time chatter.
Yeah.
Let's go.
First time
We've
chatting,
got a
yeah.
lot
Thank
more.
you for coming. Yeah, we got
Yeah.
way more.
I'm surprised Monty isn't playing a Goliath. I almost did. Goliath was on the table. I was thinking about playing another one.
Don't worry, you still got your Goliath fixed.
If you want to see Monty play a Goliath, you should check out Tuesdays.
Not a Goliath.
Hey,
the Goliath.
the Goliath, yeah.
Goliath, yes.
Yeah.
Age of
Quintessential.
Eye of Vecna, the best one off.
The amount of people who are like, holy shit, we actually get to see Austin action.
Vecna, Civil War.
That's my favorite.
Vecna Homecoming?
I
Why
turn
are
off the-
these? Why are these messages getting cut off? What?
Weird.
Hang on. Can I just make this pop up again? Oh, I probably can't. It's not a Streamlabs thing.
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. I'll just start with this one.
Okay.
America Role Player, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Haven't been able to tune into you guys in forever. I literally just joined in, but I wanted to thank you guys because the unexpected... And then it cuts off.
Oh, I
did read that one. We did read that
Oh.
one.
That was
We
towards
got
the
that
end of the
through
list.
their,
That was towards the end of
orthodontia.
it. Yeah.
Steve Tomato, I want the moth to get a Killionaire for 2 months.
That was the last one.
Killionaire.
Killionaire.
Killy bang bang.
Why is it cutting off these messages? What the fuck? This
It's because you
sucks.
need to read them.
No, it's not. Wait, can I? Oh, wait, I did a thing. Okay, they're bigger now.
You're him.
I'm him. Zenlina, thank you for the 100 bits. Round 1. Tolapi locks eyes with the first opponent. Oh, wait, no. We read that one as well.
Yes.
Alpha Rabbit, thank you for the 100 bits. I swear Tolapi and Log would talk for days.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure the world is ready for that conversation.
Not ready for their conversation.
I like Oriara. I like the light. And they proceeded to never talk to each other again.
They just walk away.
Yeah.
So we are enemies then.
Citizen.
Amateur
They will meet on the
Procrastinator,
field
thank you
of
for the
battle.
10 bits. Tolapi, Zobi, and Log walk into a bar. The
Oh,
cuteness
God.
proximity event horizon collapses the universe. Draconi9, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Moth with a Gun.
I see.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Wait, was Moth Gun inspired by Gun Kirby?
I did want to play I have been playing as a cute little guy in Kirby, and Kirby did get a gun, which is a little off-putting, but maybe there's some subliminal, unconscious thought going on in there.
Maybe.
Kirby's got the most eldritch, ridiculous backstory. Like, Kirby games are terrifying when you think about them.
Cotton Candy Burb, thank you for the 20 months of madness. Let's go.
Sorry, I just have to point out, I looked up some Kirby music, and it's from a game that I didn't play, and I scrolled down to the comments, and it's like, oh, at these parts you can hear the screams of this character as they realize the dimensional shifting is preventing them from being with their loved one, and I'm like, man, Kirby's so wild. what the fuck, man?
That do be Kirby.
Adorable little god killer.
Yeah, Poyo.
Poyo.
Translator's note, I will feast on the blood of my enemies.
Bell X Act, thank you for the 55 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. Episode title, Red versus Blue.
Okay, but that's actually really good.
That's pretty
actually
good,
really
too.
good, yeah.
You ever wonder why we're here?
I mean, that's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it? I mean, why are we here?
What? No, here, in this arena! Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Moth Brawl.
It's like Mothball, but a brawl.
Donde está la biblioteca?
Lopez!
And finally, with Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. For their neutral special, Tolapi wields a gun.
Just hold down the B button.
And that's it.
Alright.
It's time to raid.
I have a raid suggestion.
I have a suggestion too, but
I was gonna suggest Count of Monte Cristo.
That is true. We could raid Lamont.
I was gonna recommend Octopimp because he's a vampire in my dreams, but that works too.
Oh my god. Lamont is a really good friend of Zan and I's and a awesome director.
Yeah, go for it.
Only really good
Another
friends,
crab's
they-
treasure.
unfortunately.
Are they sub only though with their stream?
No, they are not.
Okay.
Connor, I will message you the name.
I actually follow them, so
Oh, perfect.
I can just do this.
Oh, teehee. Raid message, I cast gun.
I think that's
I
probably
mean-
appropriate.
I'm good with that.
All right, everybody.
Also,
Raid
thank you
messages,
again, everybody,
I
for
cast
tuning
gun.
in. Yes. We'll see you next week.
See you all on Saturday.
I'll see you all on Friday.
That's true. Tune in on Saturday.
Here we
Tune in
go.
on Tuesday. Goodbye.
Thanksgiving.